Hello. Hello, people. Hey, hey. Where am I? I'm here. I'm here, boys. And I'm ready for another development stream on plane shift. Yes, why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? It's a beautiful Sunday here. There is the sun shining outside. Temperature is okay. I mean, it's not too crazy. I am a bit sleepy, but not too much. I think it will improve in the next hour or so. What I was doing? Yes, I was working on the launcher because we had some issues. We had some significant issues with one of the players that was trying to update the game and really couldn't update the game, right? Because the launcher was just giving an error, an error, an error, an error. So the problem at the end was very, very simple. Was just that it didn't have enough disk space. There was just not enough disk space. The problem is that there was no way to know that that was the problem. Like he didn't know, and the launcher was not telling him about it, and so the result was that yeah, he couldn't really do it. So the idea is to improve the launcher, okay? And I've been working on that in the last 2 hours, I think, or so. Yeah, I think it's about 2 hours that I'm working on it. I did already quite a good number of improvements, and I will show it to you. I mean, they are kind of small, but important. So important improvements. Meanwhile, hello Hula, hello Maui, hello Marcelo, good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, so the idea is to improve the launcher. Now, the launcher, as you know, the launcher is a separate program, right? And you can run it separately from the game, and the purpose of the launcher is to patch the game. One of the issues we have is that we are not returning enough errors, and also another thing is that we are not showing the full log in an easy way to the user, right? To the player. Basically, you have to go and reach out for the log, but the log is kind of in a weird place, so maybe you don't find it. So what I was thinking and what I did is basically to add just a detail log in the UI. Now we cannot really log everything there because it may become a bit too verbose, and also it may not be available because some of the logs are really only in the C++. I will have to publish them here, and it's a bit annoying. But what I did, I added this detail log window, right, where you can see basically what is happening, and you can also copy paste it, so that when it runs, you know, when it runs, I'm having another idea, but I don't know if it's good enough. When it runs, you can see the full log and you can copy it and you can paste it maybe on Discord or in whatever place, right? The other thing that I did, I tried to increase the error checking, right? So I added more information on the errors that are happening, and this is done as well. Also, I did some changes here on the C++ for patching and for bubbling up, let's say, the errors in a more visible way. So all of that is already done, okay? All of that is already done. The last thing I want to do is this check on the free disk space. Like, I want to give you a warning in case your disk space is very low, and so maybe the patch will fail, right? Now I implemented this function, which actually was very easy because there is already a function available. Why is not going to get patches? No idea. There is already because I fucked up. Okay, there is a mistake. So there is already a function made by Unreal, right, which allows us to check the available disk space, and is actually cross-platform. So I did a check, and is actually implemented by Platform Miscellaneous by Linux, Mac, and Windows. So it means that we should be able to get this function working automatically on the 3 platforms. This function takes a file name as an input, which is basically where you want to write, and is giving you as an output the number of bytes available, but multiplying by, divided by 1024 and 1024 again, we get the megabytes, right? So this should be good. Now let's go and implement it. So we need to connect it somehow, and we need to connect it here. So I think that we want to do it immediately. So as soon as your as soon as the game starts, as soon as the launcher starts, we want to do the check, right? So I'm thinking we could even do it in the construct. I think the detail log will stay there anyway. Read settings, detect game location. Yes, you see that here we are detecting the game location, right? And detecting the game location is important because we are setting this variable, which is the game location. I think for us is enough. I think this directory for us is enough. The problem is that usually you have two directories: the one where you have installed the game, and the one which is your temporary directory or user directory, where you are running the game, where you are running the patch. So I think I need to check both. I think I need to check both, boys. I think I need to check both. Let me put some background music. Meanwhile, we put some background music. Why not? Okay. So where do we want to do it? I think we will do it just after, just after the detect game location has been completed, right? And before, I would say, before the check for updates. I don't know why we have all these macro instead of instead of functions, but there is just a way it's been created. So I will add another macro, even if in theory we should use functions, but it's the same. It's exactly the same, I think. So we will do a check disk space, right? We will do a check disk space, and what we want to do, we want to see if we can call our function, which is get free megabyte on disk. Should be possible to get it, no? Why I cannot call it? I cannot call it. I didn't declare it as a... fuck. I didn't declare it as a U function, that's why. That's why. But anyway, so let me... Yeah, I need to recompile. I need to recompile. Yeah, so the next release... the next release will be a full release, because we need to release this new updater. And even if the updater can update himself, I prefer to release it full, right? So that we don't have issues. And also the previous patches are pretty big. There is one patch of 700 megabytes, one patch of 2 giga, so is I think it's time to re-release it, you know, full. To re-release it full. Oops, get free space. Okay, now we can see it. So in terms of input, why we don't have a start? Interesting. Start exec. You need to explicitly put it. Interesting. Okay. You need to explicitly put it in the macro. Yeah, I don't know why we used macro instead of functions in these particular applications, but I mean, I didn't do it myself at the beginning, so I guess it's okay. So we want to check the megabyte on disk, yes. So I would say the game location is where we want to check first, right? But then we also have the patch location. The patch location is very important because it's the one that is where set patch location. Set patch location is where we are going to unzip the files. But destination directory is this one. Get project saved directory. Get project, yeah, perfect. This one, exactly this one. It is exactly the one that we want to get. So now the question is, how do we do the check? How do we do the check? I'm thinking. How do we do the check? Because in theory, the two directories can be in the same place, right? Can be in the same drive. So maybe a bit redundant if I do the check twice, but okay, it's okay. I mean, I think that the other problem is how much space we are going to require, you know, because what happens, you know, is that we have this big, pack files, right? These pack files. And some pack files are 200 megabytes. Others are maybe 1 giga, right? And others are even this, like this one is 4.3 giga, right? So it's very, very big. And if you have a 4.3 giga file to patch, you will have you will create a patched file, like in this case you see this one .patched, which is pretty much the same size, and then you will overwrite it. But considering that the patch itself may take may be up to 2 gigabytes, right? And the biggest file may be 4, and you need double the space. It means that you need at least you know, 10, 12 gigabytes to properly patch, right? Free, available. Now I think that we can probably do a check that if you are below 15 giga, we give a kind of a warning. And if you are below 5 giga, probably we don't even start, right? I think we can have 2 thresholds. We can have one threshold which is I'm not even going to try, and one threshold, I don't know what is the minimum, you know, what is the minimum to try patching, but what is the minimum to try patching? I think below 5 giga is super at risk. I mean, is most likely going to fail. If you have less than 5 gigabyte available, is most likely going to fail unless I split. I mean, if you are below 8 gigabyte, is going to fail unless I split this pack file into multiple packs, which is something I want to do anyway, because it doesn't make sense that it's so big. So I will switch it. I will split it into smaller ones. But yes, I think below 7 giga is a problem. We can have a kind of a 7, I don't know, a number like that. Do we want to have only the warning, or do we want to block it? Like, if it's below 7, do we want to say, sorry, I'm not gonna patch it, try again? Because in theory they can be also very small patches. They can be patches that are, I don't know, few megabytes. In that case, but even if they are few megabytes, but they are on this file, if they are on this file, then you will anyway require at least 4 giga free. At least 4 giga free. Okay, so let's do a kind of a 6, 7, 8 gigabyte. Let's do I think I prefer, you know, to ask people to free space than to block the process, because when we block the process, we are a bit in trouble. So let's say if this number is less than it is in megabytes, right? If it's less than 1000, no, 10,000. If it's less than 10,000, if it's less than 10,000, we give an error. Okay. And so we really don't proceed. I mean, we don't allow. Do I want to do it here? Or do I want to do it when I click on update? No, I think I want to do it here. I think if it's below this, we will make this button not clickable. Can I make it not clickable? I can disable it. If I disable it, if I disable it, it will become image none. Why image none? No, I think it should be the same image, but should maybe be a different color. I don't think the change in this color will do anything. Okay, seems it works actually. In the sense that if I change the tint, it's becoming red. Nice. Very nice. I don't think I care about the other ones. Okay, if it's disabled, it will become red. It will become red, and it will become red, and it will not allow you to update. Okay. So we will have a variable which is like there is already a disable updates. Disable updates. What is disable update doing? Disable updates. I don't know exactly what this thing doing. Get disable updates. I mean, I think it's a variable, but no one is setting it, so it's basically useless. I think it was probably... Okay, let me create a new one. So we'll create a new one, we will call it cannot, or update prevented, or update I mean, disable update was a good one, but it's already taken. Let's say update prevented. Okay. Let's call it update prevented. By default is false. And if we find that the space is not enough, right? If we find that the space is not enough, we set prevented update equal to true. Right? And we also give a message though, obviously. So we call something like set message. And we can say append. We can say disk space on disk space for directory, let's say for directory, and then we put the name of the directory, which is the game location. Right. Now, if we have the two separate disks, one for the game location and one for the patch, which one we want to block? I would say the one for the game location should be at least 10. The one for, because it's where we do the patch, right? The one inside, yeah, the other one I think it can be even less, can be maybe 5. 5 I think is more than good. Disk space for directory blah blah must be at least 10 gigabytes. Let's say free disk space for directory blah 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 must be at least 10 gigabytes. And then we can say you have only, and then we can say how much, which is basically this number in megabytes. So we can divide it by 124. And so we get the gigabytes. You have only blah 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 gigabyte left. Okay. So this will be the first check, and we disable. Okay, we disable that, and at this point we do we want to exit, or well, we can also do the other check. We can do both checks because we actually have two checks. This one, which is checking the game directory, check game directory, 10 gigabyte required. And then we can have a second check, which will be similar to this. Right? I think we can check it in any case. I mean, it's so you get the full information, you know, on both directories, and I think it's okay. So we say, so I think it would be identical. Would be pretty much the same. The difference is that in this case we require less, right? We require, so there is the patch download and patch unzip directory. And I think that here we require only 5 gigabytes. Right? 5 gigabytes required. I think it's reasonable. Now, usually disk space is not a problem, but I think that in a game like Plane Shift, where maybe people are, you know, using also older hardware to run the game, I think it may be a problem, because maybe you run it in a PC which is not your main PC, or you run it on or maybe you run it on a partition of your main PC, which you decided to install, I don't know, Linux, and in that partition maybe you don't have a lot of space, right? Let me just take something to drink. 1 second. Okay. Okay. So I think we require 5 gigabytes. We require so we say free space for directory boom must be at least we can say 5. We can move this to 5,000. Might be at least 5 gigabyte. You have only blah 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 gigabyte left. Okay. And we prevent the update, right? And we prevent the update. Now, will be nice to do also a kind of a warning, because there may be some patches which are very, very big, and maybe in the future we'll have some big patches, and we cannot really know how big will be the patch because we don't have this information. We don't have this information, let's say, up front. So by the way, if it's false, yeah, if it's false, I need to connect here. Huh? Well, I can probably connect here directly, which is better. Can I? Yeah, something like that. Yeah, because if it's false, we want to anyway to do the second check. Huh? If it's false, we want to do the second check. Now, now, do we want to do some checks just that are like warnings, or not? Or do we want to type, or do we want to print anyway? You know what? I think I'm gonna print it anyway, because I think it can be useful for us as a log. Right? I think it can be useful for us as a log. So I think I'm going to print it anyway. So if it's false, so if it's anyway above 10 giga, I think I'm gonna print something similar, but we are not going to prevent anything in this case, right? So in this case, we're just going to say, hey, the free space on, because at the end it is a patcher. A patcher, the only thing that needs is free space, right? So we can say free disk space for directory boom is, right, is, and then we put this, and we can say, I would say nothing else. We just say how much, I mean, we just say how much free space you have, right? So that you know it. And so that you know how much you got. So that you know okay, so that you know how much you got. So free space for directory blah 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 is and then we go down, and we do the same here. In case it's false, I copy this again. I copy this again, and I do this, And I do the same I did above, just for clarity. Why is different? Different because it's not in the same position. Fuck. That's okay. So here we require 5 gigabytes, right? And in case it's false, we say free disk space for directory blah is blah, right? And we set the message, and then we exit. Okay, so the exit is in common to everyone. Okay. Okay, I think this should be good. Hello, one learner. Is 5 gigabyte the planet size or the size now? I don't know. I did a bit of a, you know, guess and estimate. Is a kind of an average. Keeping ourselves. Oops. I knew this may happen. I knew it. Okay. Let's say that 5. I mean, is way above, right? Because usually, I mean, the maximum patch that we had was 2 gigabytes, right? Now, if you unzip it, I think it may take more, but I think 5 gigabyte is a kind of a good number. If I go local update PSLauncher, right? So for example, 0712 was nearly 2 gigabytes. And when extracted, I have no idea, probably is another 2 gigabyte, right? Is 2.3. And it is a really big patch. I don't think we should have patches of 2 gigabytes, but anyway, in this case we had. So I think if we prevent with 5 gigabyte, I think is a good shot, right? I think it's a good shot. Yeah, but next release we will re-release. We will re-release full, meaning that the updater will not work anymore. Also because we need to update the updater. But yeah, I mean, I think that every 2 or 3 releases we just re-release. Or well, let me say it differently. I think every 3 or 4 gigabyte of updates we re-release. Right? So if we make a lot of small patches, I think we can go on forever. But if the total amount of patches is above 4 or 5 gigabyte, I think it's better to re-release, because the download of the patch will be bigger than the than downloading the game again. So so I think it's stupid to ask people to download so much, right? Already right now, the game is 5 giga if you download it fully. And at the moment we have one patch of 1 giga and another patch of 2 giga. So there are already 3 gigabytes of patches. So so we will always do this. We will restart fresh and then patch, then restart fresh, patch, restart fresh, patch. Okay. In theory, this part should work. I'm just looking at it, but no, I need to prevent the click. So if update is prevented, we say that we disable the button, right? We disable the button. We disable the button. We disable the button. We disable the button. So maybe I don't need this update prevented. I just disable the button and yes, I think so. I think I just disable this guy. Ah! Come on. Set is enabled. Okay. So yes, I think we don't need that thingy. Set is enabled false. Okay. Okay. So actually I can delete this variable, it's not needed. So 5 giga, 5 giga, 10 giga, 10 giga. Now if we want to change it, we will change it. But I think for now it's already a good check, right? It's already a good check. It's already a good check. Because it happened yesterday, right? One guy was trying to update and it didn't really work. What happens if the user clicks quit after the update starts? It's going to fuck up everything, I guess. Mainly if he's in the middle of a patch, the files will be half patched. But I don't think he can. He can close the window, but the buttons are disappearing. So these buttons, play and quit, are disappearing. Everything is disappearing. Obviously, he can close the application, but would be better if it doesn't. Okay, so I think what I want to try now, testing with low space is not very easy for me because I have a lot of space, but maybe we can create a virtual drive, you know, which is very small, and we can try to update there. But let me see first if we get the right information. So I have a 0710. I have a 0710. I need to extract a 0710. Didn't I just extract it? Ah, yes, it's here. PS Unreal 0710. Okay, so this one is the old one. Now we need to copy the update. The new update. We need to release the updater first. Okay, we need to build it. We need to build. So I need to go. So many directories, boys. So many directories. Build shipping update. Yeah, not the sh, but the .bat. Okay. So this batch is releasing a new version, at least on my PC. Releasing a new version of the launcher, right? Your download interrupted and download restarted and completed successfully restarted the update. I think you have been very lucky. Because in theory cannot, but what he did, probably he just re-downloaded it, right? But if you are in the middle of a patch, like if it's changing the file and you close the application, that will definitely corrupt it. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Para para pa. Okay, we are generating the thing. So we'll take a bit. Basically, we are creating the package for the updater in shipping mode. Okay. And since I did changes to the C++, as you can see, is also recompiling the files. Easy. Okay. It's taking a lot, but I mean, it's proceeding for sure. Don't worry. He's doing his job. It's just taking a bit of time, but he's doing his job. He's doing what he needs to do. So don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Okay, it did it. So it's completed. It's completed. So we have a new launcher in shipping mode. So which is the shipping is the release mode where we give to players. Okay, so it's the final. So now we copy it and we put it inside the 0710. Right, so now we have the new launcher inside this old release, right? So I want to see first of all if he's telling me the directory sites. Okay, it's not. Fuck, we didn't call the function. We made it and we didn't call it. Good job, boys. Check this space. No, we didn't call it, boys. I left the space here, but we didn't call it. Okay, while I'm here, let me see if I can reorganize this by alphabetical order somehow a bit, so that it's a bit easier to find stuff. Okay. I mean, it's not perfect, but at least it's better than before. So yes, check this space should be here. Should be after the tech game location. So yes, we need to re-release, but it will be quicker because
practice does make
we did a few changes. For sure, I'm practicing a lot. That's for sure. For sure, I'm practicing, boys. For sure, I am practicing. Boys! Yeah, I think making the updater more solid is anyway a good thing, right? In theory, I could ask everyone to re-download the game every time, but if we do small changes, I think it's good that we can just release a patch. And hopefully at a certain point, we will just do small changes, I don't know, or, you know, relatively small changes. And this is something that I wanted to do since a long time. Okay, finished. You see that it was much quicker because there was only a simple change. So we're gonna copy it again and put it in our Windows 710, this one. And we're gonna launch it and see what happens. Okay, it's telling me the game is out of date, which is okay. It's telling me the 3D space for the directory C blah 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 is it doesn't tell me megabyte though, and it's not rounding it. I think it would be nice if it's rounded a bit, because it's, this number is at the moment it's saying 632.775391 right, and it's not telling me the unit of measure. So I think we can, I mean, we should cut off we should cut off the, now to cut it off, I think we did it already a few times, right? Which was something like float to text. What was it? Float to text. Yes, float to text, which has a lot of parameters. So you can ask him to round. You can ask him to round. So always sign and no. Use groupings. I have no idea what is it. Use groupings. But anyway. Minimum integral digit, maximum integral digit, minimum fractional digit, maximum fractional digit, I would say 1. I would say 1. I don't think we care. I mean, if we have, you know, 0.22, I think we can have 0.2 and that's it. Now this guy I need to put back here and here, and then we add also gigabytes, okay, so that we have the same. So we do the same down here. Okay. And okay. And we add gigabytes. Okay. So this should be a bit better. Now, it would be nice to test if we don't have enough space. Do I have a drive where I don't have enough space? I don't think so. But maybe we can create a virtual drive. Like on this one I have 70 giga. On this one I have 900 giga. GG. I need to create a virtual drive. How do I do it? I do it with BitLocker, or I do it with I did it some time ago, but I don't remember. There should be drive manager. Wait, there should be disk manager that allows you to create a virtual drive. No. I don't remember. Wait a second. I don't remember how to do the VHD. To create a virtual disk VHD is under disk management. Yes. Disk management is where I was. No. Disk management. Disk manager. What the fuck is disk manager? This one, yes. Action. Create VHD. Okay, perfect. Create VHD. Create VHD. So we create a virtual disk of. Let me take these sides. Let me take these sides. How big is this guy? So our Windows 10 is 13 gigabytes, okay? So I will create one of 15 gigabytes, so it will fit. So I will create a 15 gigabytes. Location, we put it whatever. Let's put it on our new disk. 15 gigabyte test drive. Okay. Size in megabyte, 15,000. VHD, fixed size, yes. Little b is gigabits. Yes, I have to put it uppercase. Need to get a page. No way. No way. Okay, 14.65. Okay, so we have a new disk. We have a new disk, which is a virtual disk, and you know, I cannot always read the chat. I also need to continue what I'm doing, you know. So it's not possible for me to always read the chat. Otherwise, we don't move forward. Okay, now I'm gonna copy this to that new drive, right? Now on this drive we have very little space. We have 2 gigabytes left. We have, yes, 1.5 gigabyte left. Okay, now I cannot do the simulation. I cannot do the simulation of the app data being being full because the update, my app data is in the C drive. I cannot change it, but yes, but we assume that if he's working for one check, he's working for the other check as well, right? Hopefully. Okay, so I launched the launcher. Okay, so update is actually prevented. You see that is red. Maybe we can give him. Maybe we can give a better message though, because I think it's not very clear. I mean, this one is red, okay, but why this happened? Free this space for directory, blah blah blah. Must be at least 10 gigabyte. You have only 1.5 gigabytes left. Why didn't? Because I didn't recompile it. Okay. I didn't recompile the launcher. I'm thinking where to put it. I mean, if I want to put it, I think it's a critical error, so I think it should probably be here. I mean, if this happens, it should probably be here. Yes, it should be here. It should be here, and it should tell you not enough disk space to update, something like that, right? Yes. I think would be the best. So I would say if we finish this process and our button update is disabled, right? Get is enabled. Get is enabled, and this one is false because we disabled it in one of the two checks. So if it's enabled, we continue. If it's not enabled, I think we should print out something. In theory, set message should set the message also. Yes, because it's doing it after. Because actually, I need because this thing is updated with the last message that was provided, so I need the last one to be this. The problem is that this check disk space, I think we can have it as a variable coming out. Will probably be the best. So let's say enough space, and enough space will be equal to this button enabled, right? So we don't need this branch here. We do it outside because we need to prevent going forward, right? There is no need. But maybe you want to know if your game is out of date or not. Maybe you want to know if your game is out of date or not. Yes. Well, we can just do the check for updates before. Yeah. Let's do this. It's simpler. The only problem is that if I do this, The last message that you will have, the last message you will have will be this one. Oh, fuck. The last message you will have. Ah! Ah! Fuck. I think I need a wait. I think I need a new variable on set messages. Now let me change the gigabyte if you want to have it in 1024. But yes, it's divided by 1024. So, hello Baxus. Thank you, Baxus. Let me change it here as well. Now the problem is that we want. I think I need, you know, I need in this set message. I think I need a new variable, which is saying if I want the message to go in the main line at the top or not. Because there is some information that is relevant that it goes at the top, and other which is not relevant. So I think I need a new input, which is log only. Log only. Right, and log only will be tested here. And if it's log only, if it's on log only, we are not gonna print it into the main screen, right? So this way I think I have a better control on which messages are going where. Which messages are going where? Right, so here we are not putting it into the... Now we are always putting into the log file anyway, and we are always putting it into the detail log, but we may not put it into the main editable box at the top, okay? So, okay. So all the ones, now the problem is that I need to catch all the set messages. Which I guess are many, but it's okay. And for all the set messages, I need to decide which one I want to go in the log and which one not. Like updater base URL, downloading patch. Yes, for example, downloading patch and update complete. I think this should go into the main. Yes, absolutely. Checking integrity as well. Downloaded patch is corrupt. Unzipped patch. All this should go into the main window. Updating to version. This one as well. I think they should all go. Your game is up to date. Your game is out of date. Okay, this one also should go into the main window. Okay, now these ones, I think this one should go only in the log. Except, I mean, this one should go only in the log, but this one that is a critical error, I think it should go in the main window. So this one should go in the main window. Now I don't know if there is enough characters to type this, but free disk space for directory. Okay, so if this is the case, that we are sending in the big status bar only the error, then I think I'm fine of having this. After. Well, no, I think I wanted it before. I don't know, it's about the same. I mean, it's not so important at the end. It's not really so important because anyway, you have to read the log. Yeah, you have to read the log anyway. I mean, if there is this kind of error, you have to read the log. It's okay. Let's not overdo it, boys. Let's not overdo it. Okay, let me create the new version of the patcher. Which is here. Okay. You remember a Baxos, the PlayStation version a couple years ago? I don't know if he's here. You can concatenate? Yes, I'm concatenating already, I guess, no? Am I? I think I am concatenating. A lot. Okay. So now... we get the new launcher. We put it here. We put it here. And we launch it. Your game is out of date, please update. You see, you cannot update. And you say free disk space for directory H must be at least 10 GB. You only have 1.6 GB left. So the guy goes here and read, okay, my drive H. My drive H is full, right? I only have 1.6 GB left. The free disk space for the directory C is 632 GB. So I cannot update because I don't have enough space. Okay, fine. Okay. I think it's good. I mean, it's preventing, you know, people from launching the update when they really have not enough space. Now, it will not fix all the problems, but at least it will, you know. Okay, now I think we can destroy this drive. We can unmount it. We can unmount it. If I eject, boom. I ejected the drive. Yeah, so it disappeared actually. Okay, nice. Now I go in disk manager. Why disk manager is not opening disk manager? I don't understand. I mean, it's not showing up as an app. Now I can go here and potentially destroy. I destroyed it already. Okay, I destroyed it already. Very nice. And now we can also delete it maybe because it's not needed. Test drive 15 GB. Okay, we also deleted it so that we are good. Okay, now let's try to patch it when we have enough space. I need to get my shipping update. and copy under my Windows, something here. Could you test to write in? Yeah, I already done it. Yes, the font is small. Yeah, the font is small because the log will be very long, and so I think I want to keep the font small because the log can be fairly long. I mean, we can make it a bit bigger maybe, but perhaps we can test the video card for having a good result. In theory, yes, but it's not so easy because I mean it's not so easy to give a minimum requirement, you know. I could, but it's not very easy. It's not very easy to do. It's fairly complex. It's fairly complex. What do you mean? This one I deleted it. Okay, so let's launch the launcher now that we have enough space, right? Okay, your game is out of date, please update. So I'm clicking on update. It's downloading the patch. This one is 700 megabyte roughly. Now I would like to mess up a bit with him, so I would like to fuck up some files, right? While he's downloading, and see what happens. Well, we can do it. We can do it in this directory when yes, when he's going to patch, because he will try to patch. At the moment he's just downloading the patch, okay, but he will try to patch some files. Yeah, maybe I can make this font a bit bigger, eh? Okay, I will. It's not that easy, Ulla. It's not that easy. There are too many variables, you know. Now this text you can copy, which is nice. Okay, now he's patching. So, for example, if I delete one of the files that should be patched, right? I just deleted 3 files. By the way, the PDB, I think I can avoid shipping it. Yeah, the percentage is going a bit back and forth. I don't know exactly why. I don't know exactly why it's going a bit back and forth, but anyway. So now we will try to patch the different files, but you will not find some of them. So I just want to see what happens, because I did some changes to that part. In theory, you should bubble up the error and tell you. In theory. Yeah, the pack chunk 4 is the biggest that we have. But I will cut it off. I will do some tests. I need to do some tests to package to package subdirectories. I don't know if it works, but it should work, I think. I hope so. If it doesn't work, I think we need to split the maps, or I don't know. We will do some tests just after this. Yeah, I don't know why the progress bar is going back and forth, but... Okay, now it should fail on the next one. Ouch. It actually failed, but it failed a bit too much. It actually failed, but it failed a bit too much. In the sense that... Yeah, we actually got the error properly on the log. But we crashed. We crashed. Where did we crash? In Windows, launch Windows, line 25. What the fuck? What the fuck? So patching failed, default case. Patching failed, error, wow, blah blah blah. Fuck, I was reading the log, he decided to. Okay. But anyway, he arrived up to the patch failed. Right? I think it was... Come on. Anyway, it was the patch. It was the patch work. Is the patch? Is when the patch worker? Yeah, patching failed. It's kind of strange that. It's kind of strange that. You fuck it up that way. Patching fail in default case, yes. So this one is returning. Is returning rat, right? Is returning rat. And maybe because he's trying to close a file that is actually not existing. I mean, is fclose going to crash if he doesn't find the file? I mean, that's kind of stupid, but it seems what is happening. It seems that since the output file or the patch file, I mean, one of these files are not... Is fclose crashing if... fclose crash if file null? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I need to check it before. I need to check it before. He's really crashing in case it's not. Okay, fine. We can check it. So we can say if I put file, right, fclose. I mean, in theory, all these are valid, but I deleted manually. But it may always happen, you know. So I think it's always better to do it this way. And I would do the same anyway here. I know it's a bit redundant, but It's okay. So I check in both cases. Okay. Okay, let me recompile and retry. Let me recompile, try again. Let me recompile. Recompile and try again. By the way, guys, we are 50 Patreons. Yay! We are 50. Let me see if we are 50 today. Yeah, we are still 50. We are 50 Patreons. Yay! Okay, now we have to ship again because I prefer to run in shipping for the only reason that is optimized and we know and we see if there are other problems, you know. So that's why I want to run it in shipping mode. And you see how many possible, you know, crash cases there are, even in a simple application like the update. But now the other solution will be to release it on Steam, right? Will be to just say, okay, I release it on Steam. And so if I release it on Steam, you know, the patcher will be automatic. Because it will be managed by Steam. The only problem is that releasing it with Steam will require me, you know, additional work. Because I will have to maintain also the Steam repository. So I don't know if I want to do it. I mean, it would be nice because people will see it on Steam and, you know. Maybe we can release it one day on the Epic launcher. No? Maybe we can. Maybe we can. I can increase a bit the font. You think it's too small? That's okay, I can increase it. Yeah, it's recompiling the patch worker because we changed it. So you have to recompile, relink, and do a bunch of stuff. But I think I like our system. I like our patching system to be independent, you know, and I like that. I'm a bit sleepy today. Maybe because it's Sunday. Wow. Wow. What the hell is doing? I don't know, but it's doing something. He's definitely doing something. I don't know what he's doing. No, I don't know. Okay. Nice. Okay, it did it. It did it. So we can take it from here and copy it here. And launch it. Your game is out of date. Please update. Okay. Downloading patch to 0712. Ah, yes, this is a big problem. This is kind of a big problem in the sense that since the patch failed, right? Since the patch failed, but it failed after patching config.xml. Now he thinks that our game is on 0711, but actually is not. So I think we will need to create, you know, an integrity check like we had in the past. And the integrity check will allow us to wait. The integrity check will allow us to ensure that we are on the right version. So let me stop this because it's useless. The problem is that this file config XML has been patched, and now it thinks I'm on 7011, while in reality I'm not. Right? There is another problem of the patcher. I mean, it's a pretty significant problem, I have to say, but I don't know how to fix it. I don't know how to fix it because or when we fail, we restore the config XML, meaning that that probably will be the best. The problem is that we can fail in many different points, you know. We can fail yeah, but that would be probably the best idea. So if we fail through the patch, but anyway will not be recoverable except if we do an integrity check. If we check every single file. So yeah, we're pretty much yeah. Unfortunately, I think it would fail anyway. It will fail anyway, boys. But anyway, let's see what it does now. Meanwhile, let me launch this so I change the font. That maybe you are right. It's really too small. It's really too small. Now it will unzip the patch, then it will start to patch the files, but some of these files are already patched, so it will basically fail patching for that reason. Yeah, exactly. Patching file failed, right? Because now I can catch this number, but this number basically means that the input file is not pristine, is not clean. Right? But anyway, if this happens, you know, you can just copy everything, send it to me, and I will tell you what is going on. The fact that it's a bit cut off here, I don't care too much. I mean, it's cut off because this is cut off, because the line is a double line. But it's correct, it's correct. I mean, what he did is correct. Okay, I think we did enough fixes to this. So the font at the moment is only 12. 12 is very small. We can go for what? We can go for 18. The title is 20 or 16. There is 16. Wow. You have only minus 0 gigabyte left. Holy shit. Why? Because I launched it from the editor. If you launch it from the editor, seems it's not working as expected. Probably because why is defaulting to C? But anyway, we don't care. I mean, if it's not working from the editor, we don't really care. Okay, I also updated the version to 1.1. Right, so that we know that is the new update. Now we definitely need to add in the future an integrity check, right? Why the log is not where I put it? Because there is an empty line at the beginning. Okay, I don't know why, but fine. Probably because the first line is empty. Yeah. Okay, good. I think that's all, boys. For this launcher, I think we did all I wanted to do. We will test it more with your help at the next release, and we'll see how it goes. So let me commit the changes. We really did a lot of changes. So basically, let's say added detail log, added more log entries to detect bugs, to detect errors. I added the disk space check. I added more error checking in the X3D code and so on. Okay, nice. I think that for the updater there is not much more I want to do for now. We just need to test it better. Now the question is, if I ship the new updater, to people that have the current release, well, there will be a bit of a problem, because I think that the updater will try to see if some of his file has been changed. I don't know. I think I can even do it. I could even, you know, give to the Windows people this new version. I think it could be okay. But anyway, next release we will release full, so let me build it one more time so I have it done and I don't have to redo it when I release. And then I think we are fine. What do we want to do next? I think we can go back to our music work, no? We can go back to our music work. Why not? I have to finish this music job anyway, so... I have a bit too much stuff open actually. Okay, it did it? No, it's still doing it. Okay, it did it. Okay, so we have the new launcher fully up to date. Nice. Now I think we can go back to our music work. We arrived. Where did we arrive? We worked on yes, BD Road. I think we did BD Road 1 and 2, right? BD Road 1 and 2. BD Road 1 and 2. In BD Road 1 and 2 we added the frogs. And we added the wind background, and yes, I think we are good. And we added more frogs to the other lake. Okay, this is where we stopped yesterday. So I think we can go on with another file, which is actually Black Flame. Okay, Black Flame in theory should have a music Black Flame. A music Black Flame. There is this one. There is this one which actually is not associated to anything. So we don't have a music. In theory should be 31 Black Flame Og, but this Black Flame Og I don't think is a great one. I don't think this Black Flame Og is a great one. PS distro, distro, repo, plane shift, art, music main, no, music areas, Death Realm, Black Flame. Yeah, this one. Winamp. I think it's launching the other Winamp. Fuck. No, it's not. I mean, if we want, we can use this one. Seems to me, it seems to be a bit dark. I mean, obviously the Black Flame is dark, but I think we can even use it, huh? We can even use it. For some reason I said no. I said to be defined upon death or inside the Death Realm in a special area. What do you think about it? What do you think about the music? It's a bit repetitive on that part. 31B. This one is pretty much the same. Yes. Or we can use there is one which is the magic ways, right? Where we said there was a problem with the volume, there was a problem which is actually called lower plaza. We didn't like the, I remember that we didn't like the beginning of it. We didn't like this part, which was kind of out of place completely. While this part was interesting. This part was interesting. I don't know where to use it though. I think that for now we will leave the Black Flame without without a specific music. I think that's the easiest I can do. That's the easiest I can do, because this one I don't like. It's too strong, and I don't think it makes a lot of sense. So let's leave now. In terms of sector names, we have this one which is called Black Flame, so we'll leave this empty. Now if we can have an ambient one would be nice, but I see that we don't have an ambient one. PT, but okay. Now we can check this fire medium, fire magic 4, magic 1, magic 4. Okay, magic 1 and magic 4, we can check. Magic 1, no. Magic FX1, I guess is this one. Magic FX. Yes, magic 1 is going into magic FX1. Then we have magic FX 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Do we really have? Yes, we really have. Okay. These are loopable. Or we give it a strong fade in and fade out, or... Okay, they're not too bad. Let me see which one we are using. We are using 1 and 4. Plus we also have a fire. Okay, let me check. So we need to recover that map, because that map for sure we don't have loaded at the moment. So I need to go here and to check the Black Flame map, which is here. Okay, so we reverted it, and so now we should have it. If I reload my maps, right, I should have the map open. Okay. Black Flame. I see they are not, I mean, all these things are not included in a directory. I think would be much better, as usual, to put everything for this level, right? Everything that is in this level into a specific directory. I think would be so much better. There is not much though. There is only these few meshes and 2 particle effect, 3 particle effect. I think because all the rest is added dynamically while in the game. I think so. But anyway, let's create a new folder. We call it Black Flame, and we take everything here and we move it under Black Flame, which is always a good idea. Okay, now if I hide this, there should be nothing left. No, there is still a bit. There is a point light. There is a point light 29. There is a point light 29. Yes, which is the light associated. Can we rename it to something more reasonable? Point light Black Flame hand. Okay. And also this one, we move it to the right folder. Okay. Now if I hide this, there should be nothing left. Okay, good. Okay. This is nice. Now we need to understand where, but probably, yes, one is here next to the particle effect, and maybe one can be here next to the hand, but we need to understand where those effects were placed, right? So to do that, the only way is to go in the old game, right? I think I need to make a, I don't know if I have to put it under quick access or somewhere, but I really need a, I really need a quick access to the, I mean, I can start quickly the old game and the new game with a shortcut or something, because every time I'm, you know, spanning through these directories and getting crazy. Basically, this is the PS client. Can I pin this somehow? No. I cannot put it in the quick access. I mean, I could in theory put it in the start, but not even. Because it's not a shortcut. Why? Maybe I need to create a shortcut of this. And then this one can be placed because it's a bat file and so it's not a program. I don't know. No, because it's a bit annoying every time that I have to search for it. Okay. So this is the old game, by the way. So if we go into that place, for example, For example, Black Flame, 37 minus 5 minus 18. Uh, 37 minus 5 minus 18. Okay, I think that these objects has been added dynamically, right? Because I don't see them. No, probably these ones are. Are they in the original map or not? I don't see them in the original map. Why? It's kind of strange. In theory, this is the entrance, right? In theory, this is the entrance. I'm missing a bunch of stuff. Why? Because those objects are added dynamically, or just because we didn't finish the porting of this area? Let me see all the static meshes. No, we don't have this. Static meshes. For example, the lantern, right? Let me just check this lantern. Hey, this lantern is not associated to anything. Fuck. We didn't import this area fully, boys. What happened? What happened? Black Flame, it says done. It says done, but okay, let me try to go in game in the new game, because it seems that, but I don't see, I don't think so, boys, but let's try. I think we did import all the pieces, because it's very empty. It's very empty at the moment. So to teleport in this location, I can try the location of this object. Okay. So I will teleport me map. And then wait, let me do it in our file where we have all the teleports, because this may be handy, may come handy in the future. Okay, maybe come handy in the future. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. I think we are colliding with something. Wow, still colliding with something. Wow. Oh, I think we have a problem of collision. I think some of these objects don't have the right collision, maybe. Can I show collision here? No, I cannot. Let me see. Wait a second. I cannot. Let me see the collision of these pieces, because my fear is that yes, these are all fucked up. Okay. We can fix them, but then it means that we need to try them in the new version. So we need to have use complex as simple. There is no other way unless we want to, but it's okay. The geometry is the geometry of this building is super simple. So I think we can really use complex as simple on this. I think it's easy. Now let's see the other pieces though, because I think that we may have additional problems here. Eh? Let me see, for example, the doors. Yeah, all these ones are wrong, and we need to fix the collision. Okay. It's good that we checked it, but I think we are missing a lot of objects. I think we are missing, boys, a lot of objects. Yes, all these collisions are off. All these collisions are bad and we need to fix them. It's good that I saw it, because at the moment it's impossible to go in this area. I don't know why we said done though. I mean, it's not done for sure. Okay, now let's say that the collision of this one we don't really care, because yeah, it's fine. I mean, this collision is okay, so I will not touch it. The collision of this one may be annoying. Yes, so also this one needs to be fixed. Okay, 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 okay. And I don't think we have other static meshes. There is this thing, which is just the container, because it needs to be black. Okay, but there's the same problem, huh? Because this one will so this one basically needs to have no collision, otherwise maybe it's already set as no collision. This one should be no collision. Okay. Okay, at least now we should be able to enter, right? The problem is that I don't see all the items that I see in the old game. And it seems that we are missing the geometry, because I think that these lamps here are actual geometry. Black lamps, the black lamp 10. Black lamp. Black lamp. It doesn't exist in Unreal. Fuck. It doesn't exist in Unreal. Hey, okay, so okay, let me see if it exists at least in our repository. Like maybe we just did an import, but maybe we have it. So if I go under UART, yes. Well, it can be under levels, or well, maybe I can just search black everywhere here. I know it's a bit of a broad search, but I don't see any black lamps. That is not good. That is not good. That is not good. That is not good. It means that we don't even have them. Probably we don't even have them in Blender, boys. Probably we don't even have them in Blender. Which can be annoying. Because in theory this is the entrance, right? And bro, the the back face, please. Please. Uh-oh, I clicked on this, it didn't like it. Okay. What? What is going on here? What? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Altar 1 cave, altar 1 doors, altar 1 skybox, altar 1 cave, altar 1 bump. Bump, cave, doors, skybox. Let me exit anyway from here because we don't need it at the moment. Cave, bump, doors, skybox. Okay, so these one are these pieces. Okay, but and up to here I understand, but we have few problems. One is that all the faces are upside down, first of all. Everything is upside down in this level. I mean, it's flipped inside out. Ah no, sorry, it's correct because it's inside. Yeah, because you see it only from the inside. Yeah, but the back face culling should work anyway, no? Why is showing to me? So the faces are correct, but why is showing to me the back if I said I'm always confused. Okay, so this guy in theory should have these materials, right? No, because it's the because it's all of them. So I need to click on back face on. Finally. On all of them. Okay. 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 These one are different? Really? Okay. Okay. What are these shelves? Are these shelves like new shelves or? So the lamps are at least are here. I see the lamps, and these lamps at the moment are not exported, right? They are really not exported. But the problem is that we are missing these guys. BF altar base 01. BF alter base 01, which I guess that is the same as the one BF alter base, BF alter base, BF alter base. Yeah, in theory is basically this, but it's not exactly this, because this one is this whole thing. In reality, those guys are only a piece of it, are only a piece without the hand. BF alter base 01. I don't understand why we don't have these pieces. BF alter base 01. And BF alter base. Yeah, you see that there are different objects anyway. The rest, I think we have pretty much everything, but we are definitely missing. Ah, wait. It's another room. Wait. It's another room, boys. Is this room? Ah, okay. Ah, okay. So actually we have them. Okay, at least we have them in Blender. Now we don't have them in Unreal, but the good news is that we have them in Blender. Okay. That's much better. So sorry, it was another room. So I think that we didn't finish to import the lamps, and we didn't finish to import these basic objects, but I think we can do it now. I think we can do it now and finish it. And I think that they will go under, and also the shelves. The shelves are the same shelves of the Death Realm, by the way. So this shelves is BF shelves 02, but I'm not sure that they are really BF 02. BF shelves 0203, yes, these ones. 0203 001. Yeah, these ones I don't think they are. Do you think they are different, or do you think they are a copy paste? I think they are a copy paste. So I think we only have two models, right? I think we only have two models. And there is also this one, which is Black Hand 2. Yeah, all the basic objects are missing, basically. All the basic objects are missing. So let's try to organize this. So we need the lamp. And the best will be, I think the best will be to duplicate it, move it to 000 and export it. I think that would be the easiest for us to do this job, so that they are all, let me see if we have these ones though, because these are also objects. No, this is part of the, all of this is part of the base geometry. So I think we have them. So I think we have them in Unreal. Yes, we have them in Unreal. The material for the ground is completely different. Material for the ground is completely different. Yeah, it just has a million specular here. Probably it's the same one, it's just the specular that is like crazy, I don't know why. Yes. Okay. So I think we can take all the pieces and export them. I would suggest to export them in 000 so we can reuse them, because otherwise, so let me take There is a problem with the shelves that we don't have the materials, but it's shelf 02, sorry, shelf 04 and books. I think this one we have anyway in plane shift, and we can just substitute. So I think it should be okay. I think it should be okay. G blackhand. Okay. Let me go one by one. One by one. No, but I think I would like to place them separate, because we could also merge them all, like this six. We could merge into a single mesh, but I don't really care too much. Anyway, these models are relatively, they are low poly, so I think we can really have, the single object, and okay, so what I want to do, I want to duplicate it. I want to move it to 0, 0, 0. We start with this guy, even if unfortunately 0, 0, 0 is in the middle of the level, and we want to call it blackhand 2 without the underscore G underscore whatever. And maybe I can make a new collection so that it's a bit easier for us to keep track of that, and we call it unique meshes. Okay, so that we are sure that we are not messing up with the rest of the room. So I would like to move this, if possible, to unique meshes. Okay, so at any time I can hide unique meshes, and we will not see it. Okay, very nice. Now 0, 0, 0, yeah, 0, 0, 0 I think is here. Yes, it's a bit of in a stupid place, but we can temporarily hide these pieces that we don't need, and I think we'll be fine. The way we want to position it, I think we want to position it like it's touching the ground, or it's going slightly through the ground, like so. And then we want to change his origin to be equal to the 3D cursor, right? Okay, so this guy we have it. Then let's take, for example, the lamp. Okay, so I will duplicate one lamp. I will do the same, move it to 0, 0, 0. And if I can I focus on selected? No, I cannot. Okay. This one, the position is not very relevant. Anyway, will be moved up and down, so I think it's okay as it is, which is a bit in the middle. I just want to rename it, and it will become black lamp. I think it can be black lamp 01 actually, because is one type. Yeah, black lamp 01, let's name it. And black lamp 01, we will move it also to unique meshes, right? Oh fuck. Oh shit. Was not that one. Fuck me. Was not that one, boys. Okay, give me a second. We need to save it. Black altar 12 meshes. Let me reopen this one and we just get the name and we put it back, because it needs to be named the right way. Otherwise, if we have action locations associated to it, it will not work in game. So just for that. And this one is called Black Hand, so I didn't change the name actually. This one is called Black Hand, so I didn't change the name of it. Okay. So this one can go back to where it was. And this one, which is Black Hand 2, we actually move it here. Okay. Okay, it's good. All is good. All is good. So I can close this one that I don't need. And I can save this one that I need. Okay, so we got the hand and the lantern. Now, what else is in this level that we need to catch? We need to catch the shelves for sure. And there are actually 2 of them. So we need to duplicate this. And we need to move each one. So both of them will go into unique meshes. And we will rename it to BF shelf 00 and BF shelf 01. I think it's good enough. Okay, and also this one we want to move to 000 so we can export them properly. 000. Okay, then we need this thingies separate. We need this thing separate. And so I'm duplicating it as well. I'm going to find him, which is this guy. We're gonna move it here, and it is BF altar base 01. And we move it also to 000. Okay. Nice. Now, if we go back in our 000, we have all this shit. We just need to be sure that they are centered a bit of the way we want, right? Because at the moment they are centered a bit stupid, at least the shelves. So I think I will take both shelves and move them up. Maybe we can go in this view. Can hide this guy. And where are the axes? They are so invisible. Why they are so invisible? Anyway, I think it's this one, but it's basically invisible. Okay, so we put it like this and like this. Now, why they are not centered? No, actually they are. Okay, so we move the origin as well. Set origin to 3D cursor. Set origin to 3D cursor. Okay, so these two are also in good shape. They missed the texture, but it's fine. Yeah, I'm just trying to put some music. Why don't see the axis? Any idea? I mean, I see the axis when I go in this view, but when I go in X, they are so thin that basically I cannot even see the line. What is this problem? I don't know. is super thin. Like it's nearly invisible. I see it, but just by... but anyway. So this guy also, we move it here. And we set the origin to the 3D cursor. And we assume that it's centered on the other side. Yes, it is. So this one we can also hide. This one is already good and we can hide. And this one is already good and we can hide. Okay, so we have all the pieces. We have all the pieces. Now let me resave this file. Now we can export them. Maybe one check I can do is just that they don't have redundant vertices, because sometimes, you know, in these meshes, if are very, very old, they may have redundant stuff. Let me try and merge by distance. Okay, no, it's good. So this one is good. We will do it on every mesh. I don't know why we have two textures here. It seems that we have two textures. Why? Select 277 faces. What? $277. Wait a second. Okay. GG. 277 faces. Ah, because it's all this part above, probably. Probably is all that part above. Okay. Okay, fine. 277, eh? Okay. I mean, it's quite detailed. It's quite detailed and is okay. So they use two different materials, actually. They use two different materials. I don't know exactly which ones, but they are definitely using different ones. So this one is a what? Is a map 2? What do you mean map 2? Map number 2. Map number 2 is bracket text 1. Bracket text 1. And this one is probably bracket lantern 1. Bracket text lantern, yes. Okay. Okay, fine. Yeah, it's using two textures, but I don't think we can really do anything about it. I think that's it. I mean, I think we will use two textures and that's it. Okay, nice. So this one we can export. In theory, I can export them all together in one FBX file and then importing them as separate meshes. But maybe not. So this one is called Black Lamp 01. Black Lamp 01. We just need to be sure that we use edges and selected only. Okay. Then we will go for this one, which is using one texture only. I just want to do the check on the vertices. It's good, there are no extra vertices. So this one will be Black Hand 2. black and 2 selected only, and edges. Then BF alter base. BF alter base. Actually, this one is using 3 materials. Wow, 3 materials. Holy fuck, why? Why 3 materials? Let me do the same check. Okay, 0 vertices. So this one is this. Okay. This one is that. Holy shit. Really? For this piece we used another material? Nah, come on. No way. And this one, okay, is this. Yeah, but this one I think it should be remapped to... I mean, first is nearly invisible. Right? I think it should be remapped to this one. Why not? Are they really different materials? One is main text. And this one is main text. Ah, okay, they point to the same material actually. Okay, that's good. That's good. So I can easily do select, assign, and then we delete this guy. Okay, nice. So we simplified it by one texture. So this guy is good. We can export it. This is called BF alter base. BF alter underscore base 01. Okay, all the sides they should be already correct. Then we have shelves. We have 2 shelves, one pointing left and one pointing right. It can be used both. So it's the same one. Because actually it can be used both sides. So I guess is one. I guess it's one shelf, boys. Like if I take the 0, 1 and I rotate it on the Z180, it's becoming exactly this one, you see? Yes, it's becoming exactly this one. So unless there are differences in the UV mapping, which we can check anyway, they are exactly the same object, I think. Can I see? Wait, no. Holy fuck. Interesting. It will not be very easy to know. Will not be very easy to know. I mean, they look identical, but if some are flipped or moved, it's not very easy to know. Well, one way to know is to look at them. Well, we should look at the back of this one. The back of this one is that one. Yes. I think they are identical. Identical. Ah! Fuck. It's different. It's different here. Because he has the back of some of the books. Really? But only this one. I don't know why, but only this one is the difference. Okay, fuck it. Okay, we need to import this texture, otherwise we will not know. I mean, in theory, we could create few variations. Now there should be a box PNG somewhere. I think it's this one. Please. Is under Magic Shop. Is under Magic Shop. Okay. Okay. They are actually identical. They are actually identical. Well, yes and no. Like this one, for example, is a green texture. Is a green. You see this? Is a green texture here, and this one is different, and this is a green texture here, and this is different. So actually, incredibly enough, they are slightly different. They are slightly different. Fuck. Okay, we can import two. I mean, I don't really care. But like all this part is identical. I mean, if you wanted to make some changes, we could have made more changes, you know, than this. Okay, let's say that we import two and then we will see. Okay, we will import two of them. I mean, it's not a problem. It's absolutely not a problem. So it will be BF shelf 00 and BF shelf 01. Okay, easy. Let me just check if there are any bad vertexes. No. Okay, so we are good. So we can export FBX BF underscore shelves 00. By the way, this is the same object that is used in the Death Realm, in my point of view. Identical. So I'm just wondering if we are sharing. I mean, we have that one already, right? Let me check that. Because maybe we have it already. That realm. That realm. Maps. That realm. Because we have a million of those shelves. I don't know if they are exactly the same. Special stone mat was missing the flag. Use with static lighting. Okay. Okay. So these shelves, right? I think they are exactly identical. It's the same shelf, I think. DR bookshelf 3. DR bookshelf 3. DR bookshelf 3-2. DR bookshelf 3. I mean, to me they look identical. I don't know if they are different in terms of proportions, but they really look identical to me. Come on. Okay, it doesn't want to switch, bro. Oh, they are identical, I think. Apart from the perspective, because this is seen in perspective, the other is not seen in perspective or whatever. It's a slightly different perspective. Right, bottom, top, front, back, lit. I think they are absolutely identical. The only difference is that this one is not really, you know, oriented right, you see? The orientation is a bit off. It's slightly rotated. I don't know why. Maybe also the books are... the book texture is slightly different. Okay. I think we can import... Maybe we will change the books in the future. I don't know. Let's re-import them. I think 2 meshes more is not gonna kill us, okay? And anyway, at least they are oriented properly. So yeah, let's just re-import them. It's fine. So this will be BF, but they are the same, I think, but maybe slightly variated. I don't know. Shelf 00 selected only. Edges, okay. And then we export the second one. And basically it's the same, just that it's called 01. Right? Okay. Fine. Now that we have all these nice pieces, we will import them. I need to remember to split the pack 4. Anyway, we'll import them under... well, in theory, the best would be... Also, these ones will be to put it under furniture, not under... In theory, they should. In theory, they should. Even if they are not centered, I don't know, they are a bit weird. This one of the Death Realm are a bit weird. The one of the Black Flame will be much better. So let me import here all those FBX. All of them. Right? Oh, fuck these directories. Black Flame, yes, exactly this one. I think I can just order by details and by date, and we import all these guys, right? Now the sides should be correct, so the scale, if we can keep the scale as 1. Generate missing collision. Okay, generate it, but okay, generate it. But anyway, we will use mainly on these ones. We will use complex collision. Okay. I think everything else should be fine. Okay. Yeah, some of the textures will have to be re-imported, I think, because I think we have some of these textures already. And UV. And UV. For example, books, right? These books. Wait, don't understand why we have. Why for the books we don't have the texture? We don't have the material. We only have the texture. What's the point? No. In memory only. Alter main text N is in memory only. How is it possible? Alter, wait. Content, war content. Black Flame. Alter main text 1_1_n. How can he say that is only in memory? I don't understand. I don't get it. You know what I will do? I will just save this block. I will just save this block. So they get into SVN. And then I will close without saving anything else. So that we see which are the real textures that we miss. Right? And it's a bit of a trick, but I think it's the best way. Because otherwise it's forcing us to... Bro, I really need a console with all this shortcuts. I need a console with these shortcuts, absolutely. Somewhere at the top. I don't know. You are very silent, boys, huh? Today you are very silent, but it's okay. Sunday. you know. Yeah, you see that all these textures were already there, by the way. All these textures were already there. We may be missing the one for the lamp, but now we will see. But I don't think so. You see that it's here. Okay. So we let me just be 100% sure. But if I search BF, no, if I search black lamp, right, or even just lamp, just lamp is a million though. But let me try to search just lamp. Yeah, you can see it was not here. It was not here because it's this one. It is the new one we added now. So okay. Okay, so now we open each of them and we search the right material. Right? For example, this one should be bracket text 1 material. Perfect. And lantern text material. Okay, perfect. The only point is that this one will be a light, so it will have to be a blueprint anyway, yeah? It will have to be a blueprint. Are we sure that under blueprint we don't have... No, we don't. So this part really never been done. Okay, just you know, just being sure, but yes, it looks like this part has never been done. What is this? Okay. Okay, so this is our guy. This is our guy. Fine. So this one is fixed because now he has the materials. We will have then to create blueprints because we also need to associate the light. Now this one I'm not sure that we have it because this one is hand, but I don't know if we have... by the way, if I search hand, it's this one, hand UVD. Yes, exactly. So you see, we had it already. So all the materials were in. We were missing the meshes, which is a bit weird, but that's what it is. Altar main, and here there is another hand, which is the same hand. The red one, the red one, the red one, and this one. Okay. So this one now looks proper. Okay, and the shelves. Shelves should be easy. Shelves 04 matte, yes. And books. There are two different ones. Books, Magic Shop, and books, I don't know. I think this one looks like the original. Okay, fine. I think it's good. I think it's good. We do the same on the other guy. Copy, paste, copy, paste. Okay, so we also have, so now we have also these two, which is quite good. And now, or we place them as items, or we place them as static geometry. In the original game, they were placed as static geometry. You have already made so many sounds today? Which sounds? If it's not a fart, you should record them and send me the sound. Send me the sounds. Okay, so we basically have lamps at every start and end of the room, right? I think it's pretty much everywhere. So we have lamp, 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 lamp. Right? Now, if these lamps are making light, I really don't know. It seems that lights in this level are placed a bit... silence. Yeah, because you are very silent today. You're not speaking much. Not speaking much. Okay, the first room is this one, right? By the way, where is the light coming from? Do you think that the light is coming from outside, or because I don't see any lights, even if there is some light here? I'm a bit confused about this. Are these lights part of the texture or what? I don't know. What do you mean? I think they are part of the texture. Anyway. They are designed this way. Okay. I think that at least for the bracer we need maybe, or for the lights we need a blueprint, right? I think it would be good to make a blueprint with these lights because we can put a light into it. So I'm gonna add a new folder. I call it Black Flame, and we're gonna create I think I can clone let me see, static mesh, point light. The important point is that the static mesh is not casting shadows, right? This one is casting shadow, for example, but it's a bit of a problem because it will not I don't think it's a good idea. Unless then we... I don't know. Cast shadow. Maybe when we position them, then we say that they don't cast shadow. You're impressed by the black flame. And the dark magic powers. The dark magic power that he has. Yeah, there will be random generated events with the black flame as well. So you will go around and sometimes you will find some black flame people telling you, come with us, come with us, come with us. H lamp, fuck. SM lamp, no no arena lamp, arena lamp. Okay, And these are all cast shadow though. Why they are all cast shadows? I think it's a bad idea because they will look weird. I think lamps in general should not cast shadows. But I don't know. Why we have them all like this? Why? Why? For example, this one is not cast shadow because it's the one that I made myself. You see? Pa-para-para-para. Okay, so this one is called Black Lamp 01, huh? Black Lamp 01. Black Lamp 01. Okay. Black Lamp 01. So what? The only thing that we changed the model. And we change. Yeah, we change the cast shadow. Okay, the cast shadow is already there. And maybe we change the light because the light. Should we make it a darker light? I think we should make it a bit of a darker. I mean, the color is okay though. We need to test it. I mean, it's hard to say. It's hard to say, you know, without actually testing it. But so we need to place. We need to place two of them. As much as possible, they should be like in the old game, so kind of in the middle. Kind of in the middle. So this sign is pretty much where this sign is. So this sign, this sign. This sign is pretty much, yeah, I think it's not too bad. Maybe slightly higher, but I think it's not too bad. The light I think is in the wrong place though. The light should be here, right? And the sides of the light, this doesn't cast shadow, so if it's not casting shadow, it should just go through, right? So the light should go out of it. In terms of sides of the light, I think this side is okay. The moment is at the moment light intensity 5000, attenuation radius 10 meters. 5000 seems to be very strong, no? No, I can also move it inside. I mean, in theory, it should not be allowed, but I don't know. Intensity was 5000. I have no idea. We need to check it in game and see how it looks. Attenuation radius 10 meters. 10 meters. Yeah, 10 meters I think is okay. They will overlap a bit, but it's fine. No. Did something stupid. Okay. Now we take these two. Okay. And we move it into the right level at least. And we move black lamp, and we move these two black lamps to the right level as well, which is inside black flame. Yes, good job, good job. Now we duplicate. We duplicate the Rhinos. Duplicate the Rhinos. And now we rotate each one 180. Troop. Troop. Okay. Now, in the old game, those two are to the side. Okay. I mean, I can also place them a bit different, but why not? Since I'm here, I can place them exactly as they were. So people will say, "Oh, it looks exactly like the old game. I like it." You know? Oh, it looks exactly. Okay, so what else we have in this? What else we have in this room? In this room, we actually have the shelves, and these items are items that have been added by someone else. I don't know, not me. But we have the shelves, and I think that's it. So we're gonna put the shelves. The shelves don't need a blueprint, so we can just get the pure geometry. Easy. Wow, there's a lot of space here. Yes, there is. Okay. I mean, fine with me. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-bow. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-dum. Okay. Bloop. Easy copy. Easy. Look at this. Easy copy. Okay. So this room is now complete. Right? I need to check something for my dinner. 1 second. 1 second. Checking dinner. No. Eating dinner, no. Checking dinner. Checking, not eating. Checking dinner. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Done. 1 second, 1 second. Things are very stuck in the end. Things are very stuck. Okay. I'm back. Hello, Dumbat. Hello. Welcome. Yes, they can see you. They can see you on YouTube. Easy. I can see you on YouTube. Okay, so this room is complete. Now next room. Next room we will go to the left, okay? What the fuck? Ah, you are there on both sides. You are there on both sides. So I went to the left, eh? We said left. So if I go to the left, I need to copy the same two lanterns. 1 and 2. Right? Broop. I will rotate 90. And I will try to bring them here. Some way, somehow. I like this floor. It's very nice. Okay. Then we will put them more to the left and to the right, but meanwhile, wait. I will duplicate them again, rotate them 180 and put them on the other wall. Right. They have to be higher, like this. They have to be closer to the wall, like this. Is this one going in or? No, it was okay. And they have to be centered compared to this. Okay. Now these two need to be at the right level. Okay, so in this room, what do we have? In this room, we have these hands on the ground. And not much else. Okay. We have 6 of them. In a kind of a special pattern, but that's the pattern. If I can keep it the same, I would prefer. If I can keep it the same, I would definitely prefer. So we need 6. We need 6 of them. And by the way, all these objects needs to go inside Black Flame. Yes, exactly. Okay. So looking from the top, having the entrance, having the entrance at our back. Having the entrance at our back. Yes, exactly. I have this kind of shape. Okay. I have no, even more than that. I would say it's pretty close. And this one is going over this. And then it's going like this. Bing! I mean, it's not exactly the same, but I think it's not too bad. Now, in terms of rotations, they are rotated a bit randomly, but this one is looking this way. This one is looking that way. And that one is looking this way as well, somehow. This one is looking... This one is looking like this. This one is already correct. And this one is looking north. I mean, it's looking to the door. I don't know if there is any puzzle behind the position of this thing is, but maybe there will be, so let's keep it the same. Okay, so in this room we added everything, right? In this room we added everything. Yes. So we can go to the right. And to the right we have the 4 lanterns as usual, plus we have these 2 bracers. Okay. Let me save meanwhile. So the lanterns I can well, maybe I can copy this, which are already oriented properly. 1, 2, 3 and 4. I can duplicate and we can bring them there, and we can put them there. And this room is smaller. This room is definitely smaller. Okay. The other 2 are here. And we put them. By the way, guys, if you have any questions on anything, on the game, on what we are doing, the meaning of life, I don't know. I mean, just ask. Don't be shy, huh? Don't be shy. Okay, so we have these nice lamps, and now And now we have these two guys here, which are, I think, pretty much in the middle, because it's where, as you can see, where these things are. It is espresso or espresso? Espresso. Without the X. The letter X does not exist in the Italian language. Incredible, huh? So in Italian we don't have X, we don't have J, we don't have K, we don't have W, and we don't have Y. So all those letters do not exist in our language. They may exist in dialects, in local dialects which are maybe derived from other languages, or they are mixed, you know, with other languages, but all those letters do not exist. Hello, Sean. No, espresso, not with the X. Espresso, espresso with the S. With the S. What is the meaning of life in Plane Shift? Hey, in Plane Shift, there are a lot of things to do. So, the meaning of life is basically to discover why you are on this planet and why you have all been called to Iliacum. Why? Why you have all been called to Iliacum? Why? There is for sure a reason. So you need to discover why. Should I use the same particle? Where are particles? Under animation, under blueprint? Where the hell are particles? Under physics? No. Fuck. FX? Negar. No mistakes were made. FX, why there is no cascade? I don't know. Fuck, he was here at the beginning. Particle system. He was at the beginning of the beginning. Okay, so we can reuse these fires if we want. Okay. Which I think can be fine anyway. Unless we have the ability to change the colors. Because I think that the colors, yeah, but anyway, they are, you know, normal lights. So I would say we would just use these ones. Why not? Why not? Okay. Now. Do we want to scale them up a bit? I don't know if I can. Because I think if I scale, it will not really scale. Well, actually, it seems it did. It seems it did a bit. But I don't know if scaling is going to fuck up other stuff. But we can... Because usually scaling particles is not really working. From my experience, you know, scaling particles is not really going to do anything. Or anyway, it's going to do something weird. But it seems to be working actually. It looks bigger, so... we will try to scale it 1.5. Okay. I guess we need also a light, or I mean an additional light just dedicated to this bracer, so like a red light that is but I don't know, probably yes. Probably yes. Point light. Point light. We will call it. We will call it Black Flame BF Bracer Point Light. BF Bracer Point Light 1. Right. Okay. Okay. So the light should be very red. It should be also fairly small. I mean, not as big as that, I would say. So the radius can be 600, maybe 600. And the color of the light, we go for a reddish, yellowish. Like this, huh? Like this. Maybe even 500, you know? So they don't overlap too much. Because there is already a lot of light in here, actually. No? Bah. I mean, there are 2 lights here, 2 lights there, 2 lights here. I don't know, it's like 6 lights in such a small room, but anyway. Have you tried U5 yet? Yes, I have it installed. I have it installed, and I tried it a bit, but for us, I mean, at the moment it's not needed, and also it's not ready for production, so... we will use it when it's released, but up to now, I will let, you know, more eager people to get, to find the bugs and to fix them for us. Thank you. Yeah, so I prefer someone else to test it before us, right? Definitely. Why this light has a weird color? Ah, because it's really this color. Okay. It's really that color. Interesting. Okay, so we go back into the middle room. And we check if we miss some. Apart from this guy that we miss. We missed this guy. But this guy I think will be there, eh? Will be there. We will be spawned in Unreal. I don't think we miss anything else. Is that supposed to be an eye or what? No idea. The particles are completely different. The particles are completely different. From the old game to the new game. Why we have particles so annoying in this level? I don't think I like it, but I don't think I... Do we like particles to be so annoying in this level? I mean, doesn't really match the level. This is a very dark and quiet place. I think we created this long time ago when we didn't have any other particles. And so we just took the one that we had and we stick it there. I mean, I would definitely prefer something like this, you know? I would really prefer something like this. Maybe oriented the proper way, but... I mean, in the old game we have this. Just like a bit of fire, but not really exciting. I think this one is more exciting. Should we copy this and make it vertical and... or just reuse the same one, but... So we will call it black flame something. And we will modify it. Is it all in one big level? What do you mean? Is it all one big level? No, these are, well, yeah. I mean, no. We are using streaming levels. The dark flame is one level, yes, but it's a pretty small level. It's just a kind of a special area, you know, and so I want this guy to go up and not to go left. So or we do this. No, wait, no, wait. It's not this. It's not this. Because it's the vector field. Fuck. It's the vector field. Is the vector field is the type of vector field which is very nice, but at the same time is unfortunately giving that kind of it's impossible to see, but But why has this orientation though? I think he has a... Well, wait, let me check. Required, okay. Initial size, lifetime. Initial size, I think is okay. Initial velocity. If I put 0, they will stay. They will stay. Z80. I mean, it's going to the freaking other direction. Do you think I can correct it with a Y? No, with an X. In an X of minus 50? No way. No way, boys. It's the local vector field, which is designed to be annoying. We can change it, but if I change it, it will not be that nice. That's the problem. It will not be that nice. Wow. Initial rotation. Fuck. Okay, let me try something. Let me try something. Let me try to put this thing and just rotate it in the direction I want it. It's looking weird. No. It's breaking. I mean, it's not working anymore. If you rotate it, it's basically not working anymore. If you rotate it, it's not working anymore. Fuck. If I do a trick and I rotate it this way. I'm not really in love with this one, though. I'm not really in love. Okay, it's a problem for another day, boys. It's a problem for another day. At the moment, we will keep the one that we have. I don't know. I think it's... Oh my god, this one is insane. Can we scale it down a bit at least, or no? Yes, we can. At least we scale it down a bit, okay? The scale is 0.5. At least it doesn't go outside of the thingy. And it doesn't look chaotic like hell. Okay, I think it's better. Still a bit too... I mean, it's moving a bit too much, but that's okay. I think in this room we will not see anything, but let's see. So I need to check my dinner again. So this black flame, we just delete it. Can you delete it? No. I think that for the rest, this should be it. So we can try. We can try to save everything and try to go there and see how it looks. But I think that this room will be completely dark. The only problem is that I need to launch it on my machine, because now we have a different client, and the client is not really compatible, I guess. Well, in theory it is, but... In theory it is, boys. In theory it is. It's loading, huh? It's loading. It's loading. I should give to the server a bit of time. to start up just a bit. Because we have a lot of levels. We have a lot of levels in, so... We have a lot of levels in, boys. Yeah, still streaming levels. 1 second, I'm checking if is defrost is tall or not tall? Is it tall or not tall? Doesn't look really. No, it's still frost. Still frozen. Still very, very frozen. Boys. Still very frozen. Okay, another 8 minutes. Now the food is still frozen, so we need to wait a bit more. Okay, let's see if we can log in. And let's see if we can teleport. We can teleport here. Right. It's still loading. Too many maps. Too many maps. So one thing that I need from you guys is that you go in the old game and you check we still have a problem with collision. What the fuck? Okay. Let me copy these coordinates so the next time we have them. 189204. And minus 317,058. And 2418. Let's say 2420. Okay. I think he did it, no? Yes. Okay, so this is the area. Now, will be interesting to see what happens if I change the time of the day. If I change the time of the day to night. Hey, you see? Yeah, we still have the problem that some of the levels inside are affected by the light outside, and it's something I didn't fix yet. I need to think how to do it, but I have, I mean, few options in mind, but there is definitely a problem. Because it means that the black box that I placed here is not really helping. What is that mess? What is that mess of a particle? Anyway. Okay, let's go and check the other rooms. But considering this area, you may have a torch, eh? In this area you may have a torch easily, and the torch will make light. So if it's night, if we go back to night, it's becoming night, right? You will be able anyway to see a bit, right? Well, not really much, but wow, finding this door will be like impossible. I think I need to make the torch stronger. Okay, in these rooms there is actually enough light. There are sounds of birds, which obviously makes no sense, but I know why. I think the lights looks okay. The lights look okay. Yeah, the texture of the door is very low quality, but that's what we have. Now let's see. Wow, so hard to navigate. At night it's so hard to navigate inside of this. Yeah, maybe I should put more lights. Okay, this thing I think are looking okay. The only problem is that you see that the flame is going also a bit below it. Maybe because the scaling, you know, I think this is one of the issue with the scaling. That if you scale it too much, it fucks up the positions. I think probably I could have avoided scaling it and just placing it a bit higher would have been enough. But maybe like this is okay. So it will not go below. Right? It will not show. Well, it's still showing a bit. I don't know why sometimes. I think it's the scaling. The problem is the scaling. I think it's the scaling that is fucking him up so much. Even if I see that the distance of the start of the flame is... Anyway, now it's unlikely that it goes below. So I think it's okay. I think it's okay. Fine. So this room is fine. And the other room, which is the last one, which I would never find, which in theory is here. Complete darkness, boys. Okay, it's where we have the hands. Now, the hands are not making any light. I think it's fine. I think if you want to see them better, use your torch. And it's actually creepy enough. You know? It's actually creepy enough. Okay. Okay, good. Good. So we did all of this because we were trying to add the sounds to this level, and we discovered that this level was not completed, and so we completed it now, right? That is the reason why. That is the reason why. But in theory, we were working on the lights. No, sorry, on the sounds, and in particular, we discovered that Black Flame, yeah, he has 2 fires, which pretty much, I mean, are those 2, I understand. So we need to create 2 fire sounds effect here and there. I think it makes sense. So I think we have the fire medium, which I think is good enough. The fire medium, I need it in a loop though, huh? Yes. Sounds a bit too much. I think I will go with this one, the fire large. And we can probably then reduce the... no, I think it's okay. Okay. So we have the 2 sounds. These are simple sounds, so they don't have the, you know, all the configuration like day, night, random, poses, all of that. We don't have it. This is the base object, but I think it's okay for us. And then there are some sounds of magic. Magic 1 and Magic 4. I think this could be the particles, but let's see. 7, 3, minus 5. 7, 3, minus 5. Okay. 7, 3, minus 5. Yeah, so this one is this particle. And then there is minus 7, 3, minus 5, which is the other particle. But then there are others as well. There is 1, 3, 1. 1, 3, 1. 1, 3, 1. Okay, which is here on this guy. Is a magic 4 on that one. And then there is a 0, minus 40. No, wait. 1, 3, 1. Minus 45, minus 21. Wow. Minus 41, minus 20. Right? Minus 45 and minus 21. 5 and minus 21. Ah, so basically these things are doing noise, are making noises. Okay. Okay. I think we can do that. I think we can do that. So we can have magic 1, which is actually magic effect 1, where these 2 particles are. Magic effect 1. Bah, it's a bit of a strange one, but okay. I would prefer this one. Definitely. So we do FX3. We do FX3 in a loop though. I need it like infinite. I need FX3 Q to be... Has been used anywhere already or no? No. It's not been used, so we can actually move it to loops. Because we will make it an infinite loop. And then we will have then we will have one. Yeah, so then we will have one as a loop. What? What? Ah, okay. Sorry, I had the redirector on. I was like, why? They are not showing up anymore. Okay, so this one we will make it looping. And this one we will also make it looping. And yes, hopefully none of them has been used up to now. But I don't think they did. No, they didn't. Okay, so we'll have this one, which is very dark and looks kind of weird. We will have it on top of this. And we will have... I think I want to have the sound to be fairly big. Yes, I think as big as this is cool. But we want override attenuation. And we want another 3 meters maybe out of that. Yeah, something like this. Another 3 meters. I think we can have maybe 3 meters and 3 meters. 3 meters and 3 meters. I think it looks nice. And here... wait, no, we will have the same one. So... similar one. By the way, this one should be... also moved to the right level, huh? Okay. This one we put it also in the room with the hands, which is there. So we duplicate it. And we bring it there. And here I think we have a kind of the same effect. Maybe a bit smaller this case. I don't know. I think it's okay. And then we take and then we make a new one, which is effect number 3, and we put it this one, and we put it here. Now this one is a bit invasive because it's very strong, and so I think we should be careful. And move to black flame in the radius, because if the radius is too big of this one, it can be very, very, very annoying. So I think I will do only maybe a 200 and then 200 maximum, so it's very close to that. So you have to go close to hear it. Maybe, you know, just to cheat a bit, we can put it a bit lower. But no, I think it's nice that it's coming from there. No, let's keep it there. And so we copy it and we put it also on the other side. So here, right? Okay. I think it's good. I think we have a leftover of these 2 sounds, which should be gone. We should be moved to the black flame level as well. Okay. Apart from that, I think we have everything. Okay. Okay, so we have our level, we have our sounds, we have our... we defined that there will be no ambient music for now on this. And I think we are good with this level, boys. There is also some wind. That realm wind. Okay. That realm wind. So there are some wind sounds. That realm wind one. Let me just check this That realm wind one. Yeah, it's really called That realm wind. Okay. We have a wind 1 and a wind 2. A wind 1 and a wind 2. Let me just see where they are, right? They are 25, no, 0, 25, minus 25. 0, 25, minus 25. What? 0, 25, minus, what? 0, 25, minus 25. Is impossible, bro. This place doesn't exist. Okay. Let's try the other. 0, minus 25, 25. 0, minus 25, 25. Okay. I think there is a mistake in X and Y or whatever, so I think whoever did this fucked up the coordinates. Let me try. Oh, hello, Raliak. Hi. Welcome to the stream. We are working a bit on sounds, and we are working on, you know, an area that was not actually finished, and so I'm trying to understand. Let me try 25, 0, 25 and see where we go. 25, 0, 25. Also, we are in the middle of nowhere. 25 minus 25, 0. Middle of nowhere. I don't know. I think that these coordinates are just fucked up. I think are just completely fucked up. Completely fucked up. Because the wind, you know, can be in the entrances. Like, could be here at the entrance of the level, right? Uh-oh. I think I'm gonna fall forever. I think when you are, you know, when you are approaching this very narrow entrances, I think it kind of makes sense, you know, there is a sense of wind, you know? I think it's very nice. Maybe it's a bit too much. We was doing 1 and 2. Anyway, they were wrongly positioned, so it means that they were not in the old game. Because no one would ever hear those sounds. Even if he has a max range of 75. He has a max range of 75, so in theory 75 is a lot, it's 75 meters, so... maybe the idea was that they were out of range. But somehow, you know, you can hear them because but I don't think so. I don't hear anything, yeah. Okay. I think we will, for now we will skip this too. I think we will skip that. So we can say that we finished the Black Flame level. Yay! We finished it! Hello, one learner, welcome back. Yeah, we added the environment sounds and the objects and the thing, and I think we are good. I think we are good. So the only thing I have to remember is to check in that stuff that I added. Also in our repository here. Because actually I added this one. And I added all the exports. So the shelves, the base, the black hand, and the black lamp. So all these ones. I think I prefer to put them under Subversion. Just because. You know. Added missing pieces of Black Flame level. The dinner is there. I mean, is defrosting. But I had a very late lunch today, so I ate at 3:30 or something. So I don't want to have a dinner too early. I ate very, very, very late. But thank you for reminding me. Wow, this music, boys. This music has never been more correct. Considering there is Diablo 2 Revival out. Okay, so what do we do? I think one thing I really want to do is to split the chunks more. Now, to split the chunks more, you know that I have no idea. I have no idea exactly how to do it, but I will find out. So, okay. So if we go here, we can see how our chunks are split, right? And you see that the world content label, right? The world content is definitely the biggest one that we need to split. There is no way. We need to split because this one I think is the number 4 and is too big. Now my question is, if I put another label, Chunk ID 7? Why it says Chunk ID 7? For sure that's not Chunk ID 7. For sure that's not Chunk ID 7. Ah, yes. And then why 4 is not 4 giga then? Wait. There should be another one which is very big, but it's not listed here. Chunk 4. Chunk 4 is this one, which is in theory maps. Why is saying 1.4? 1.4 giga? No, it's 4 giga. I don't understand what is going on. And also I don't understand why we get this optional. Chunk 4 optional. What it contains, this optional thingy? I don't understand. I think anyway the biggest part is under maps. Because I have no idea why it says 1.4 giga here. I mean, it's not correct. Maybe you cannot calculate it properly. But maps is definitely the biggest that we have. Because it contains all the maps plus the build data. And the build data for many of these maps is super big. Now my question is, how can I split this into two? Right? How can I split this into two? Should I create another label? Apply recursively. Label asset in my directory. True to label everything in this directory and subdirectories. Hey, you see, this is the problem. That if you have two parallel, I mean, if there is also explicit assets, right? You can define list of manually specified asset to label. So maybe we can use this. We can put a series of map into, you know, into one package, assuming that it can do this. The problem is, how do I do it? How do I check? Is the chunk field a number of? Yeah, the chunk ID is basically the way the chunks are split. But and so you see the maps is chunk number 4. If it's chunk number 4, then it means that when it's packed, you will have this chunk 4, right? And this chunk 4 is really super big, but also chunk 6 is super big. Also chunk 6, which is word content label. Now, I don't know if I have one here, you know, which is like the top directory, if I can put another one in a subdirectory, but here we have the problem that all these files are in the same directory. And there is definitely a problem. There is definitely a problem. Plus we have word content, which is super big. Super big. For example, if we could have all the environments separate, or because environment contains all the plants, all the rocks. So for example, environment, I really would like to split it. The question is, if I think I need to test it with a simple project. There's no way. Because I don't know if I place a label here, if the label will override the label that is on the top folder, right? I mean, I can try, but maybe they go by priority, and so primary asset label, primary asset label, primary asset label, primary asset. Primary asset. Yeah, but as you can see, I have basically one for each directory. Doesn't U5 just recombine them? I don't know why we are interested in U5. We don't use U5, so. I think splitting environment into its own will already be a good idea. So the problem is that if I try to build this thing now, it will take forever. No, we need to test it in another project. We need to test it in another project. There is no way. It cannot be the launcher because the launcher will be messy. So it needs to be. Let me see if I have a project that we can just use for packaging temporarily. A real project. I think we can create a new one. Let's create a new one that we just use for packaging. I mean, to test packaging, right? Okay, so we create a new one. Third person is fine. And blueprint is fine with starter content. And we call it packaging test. Okay, now inside packaging test, I think I can create a scripts directory, and we can reuse the same script that we use for packaging our thingy, right? So we can use build shipping client. Okay. So version we don't need. We will just do all of this, and we will put it in Unreal Shipping Test. PS Unreal Ship. Yeah, Unreal Shipping Test I think is good enough. And then we will do I mean, all of this is not needed, so yeah, it will be only like this. Okay, and I need to say my project is this one. So do I have a prompt? No. So the project is this, right? And the target is packaging test, I think. I mean, there is no specific target. I think we can we can remove target, but let's try to leave it. Okay, so let me try to launch the packaging now and see what happens. 1 second. Pterosaurs? What do you mean? I think it didn't do anything. Illegal characters in path. Okay. I think I typed something stupid. No, but I copied it, so. There is a wait. There is a compile. Wait. There is no, it's correct. Why? Let me try like this. Yeah, it was the trailing slash. Okay. So we try to package it this way, and we see how it's packaged. Then, when this is done, or even before, because we can also do it now, we will go and we will start to split, you know, the content. So I will create a new directory, which will be, I don't know, my packaged content or something. My pack, or let's say maps, just for fun, maps. Or models. So if I can import here a bunch of stuff, I mean, we don't need a bunch. We need just a bit, actually, because it's not important the volume. Is important the way it is split. So because let me try to import this. Found the texture name class. What do you mean texture name class? You have zero asset in this. Okay, anyway. So we're gonna save this, and for example, I want to have, you know, textures. I want to have a subfolder, which is my problem at the moment. I have a subfolder with a number of things, and I want to split them. Can I have something big like a song or something? Maybe a song. Let me import. Let me import a few songs. Now, so that we recognize it at least. Okay. Like this one is 15 minutes, so. It is actually pretty big. Wow, this guy is recompiling everything. Fuck. Okay. It's not a C++ project, but still is recompiling the engine in shipping. I mean, part of the engine in shipping. Probably because in his temporary directory he doesn't have it yet, and so he needs to rebuild it. But it's okay. It will not take too long. I think it's fine. Okay, so for example, if I have my... So I don't remember exactly how to do it, but I think it's under project setting, and you search for pack. Packaging, yes, use pack file. I think there is a project packaging. Enable, wait. Project packaging. Packaging, okay, use pack file, generate chunks. Okay, if I think I need to enable generate chunks. If enabled, we generate pack chunks. Assets can be assigned to chunk in the editor via delegate. Can be used for streaming installs. Yes. Asking me assigned to chunks in the editor. It was the only setting, or there was more than this? I think it was the only setting. Now, primary asset label, there is nothing, right? Yeah, so I need to go, I think I need to go here and create my, under miscellaneous, I think is, if I remember right, data asset, yes. And I select primary asset label. So that is the way it's done. Now, I don't know the difference of main. So this will be main label. Okay, this will be chunk ID 0. Apply recursively and label assets in my directory. This one I think it was not selected, but okay, so this will be one of the labels. Now if I go here and I refresh, okay, if I go to refresh, I get my chunk 0, which is very nice, and it says that is 154 megabytes. So I will have a separate chunk. Main label chunk 0. Where is this chunk 0 coming from? I don't know. Probably because I clicked on add chunks. Okay, main label 154 megabytes. So this is what it will take. Okay, now I think this guy is still running, so yeah, this guy is still running, will take a bit, but when he's finished, then it will be quick to change configuration. Let me check my food meanwhile. Hopefully I can cook it. Okay, we can cook it. Ready to be cooked. So in 15 minutes we'll be ready. Yeah, we pretty much need to wait this thing to finish. But the idea, I think I can test it, because anyway, creating, let me test 1 second. If I duplicate this, right? If I say specific asset label, and then I take this one, and I remove this, and I select explicit assets. Oh my god, one by one. Well, maybe with the maps we can do it, because the maps anyway are very big, but okay, but let me try. So let's say that we take, let me duplicate maybe this one. Considering this one is about 15 megabytes or 20 megabytes or more. I don't know even how big it is, but I think it's big. I think it's big. Ambience 1. Also is stereo sound, so wait. Yeah. Wow, 156 megabyte. Holy shit. Okay, 156 megabyte. Each of them. Right? 156 megabyte each of them. So if I refresh this now, I see that it doesn't really change, which is very weird. It stays at 154, even if I added, you know, a big piece. I don't know if there is, I mean, it's not recalculating or what. Anyway, let me add our ambience. For example, the ambience 2. Right? And now I want to refresh. Yeah, this one shows as 152 megabytes. Yeah, it's very surprising that this one though is 154, considering that it includes, in theory, should include all of this plus the other song. So should I click also on apply recursively? Ah, now it's 306 megabytes. Now it's 306 megabytes, but I think in our main project we don't have that flagged. So maybe the ones that are not flagged are going into the main one. So maybe I really need to click on recursively, right? Okay, let me try now. So this is 306, it is 152. Now let me try to delete this label. Right? So we delete it. How can this stay at 300 megabytes? I don't understand. It's impossible. How can it stay at 300 megabytes if now the other one that I generated is gone, and so there are 150 megabytes less? I don't understand. I mean, I think or that calculation is not really precise, or let me try to remove it, add it back and save to see if it's added when you generate it. I don't think so, but no, it's 306. It's 306 anyway. But I'm pretty sure it's not going to duplicate it. Right? It's cooking shaders. Okay, I think it's in good shape, so we'll finish soon. I mean, I don't think that if I'm adding a specific asset, you know, it's gonna duplicate it. I really hope not, because otherwise it would be super stupid. Because I have two use cases. I have one use case where I have files in the same directory that I want to split in different packs. And I have the use case of subdirectories that I want to split as well. So let's say that here I have a subdirectory subdir1. Oops. Subdir1. And or 1.1. Okay. And here I have another file, maybe a smaller one than that thing, because that was very big. Maybe we take something smaller. We take I think it should be still a size that we recognize, but maybe not 100 megabyte. Right. I don't know, let's take this one. This one should be big, but not super big. Should be like 50 megabytes or so. Okay, subdir, let's call it bronze doors. Okay. So if I go now in my subdir, it is 25 megabytes. Okay, it's still, you know, a sizable, something that we can see. So if I refresh this now, this is 306, right? You see that it doesn't work, this shit. It doesn't work. How can it be 306? I just added 25 megabytes, so it cannot be the same. It cannot be the same. Is there I mean, is the only refresh sides map for main label, disk sides, thank you, but I need the sides map not of this guy but of the asset that it contains. You stupid. So it's saying 306. I'm pretty sure if I delete it and I recreate it, it will say a different value. Now it says 331. Now it says 331. Because what I did, I went into the label, I refreshed it, and I saved it again, right? But I think it's probably getting loaded only on save or something, and the asset audit is only refreshed. Okay. Okay, so we need to click on a bit of stuff. So let me see if I create a new primary asset label here under miscellaneous data asset. Primary asset label, and I call it subdir label. And by the way, it should not be here, it should be here. Oh shit. Yeah, we're just searching the director. Okay, so we do it here and we say, okay, this is chunk number one. This is chunk number one, and take everything we have inside of this, right? So now if I clear, add the primary label, you see that we see two, but you know, strangely enough, you know, this one is still 330. And this one is only 2 megabytes. Well, it should be 25 because this thing is 25. Let me try to do the trick and saving again the main label. And clear, refresh, add. Heh. Now we have 330 and 24. So it seems that they are duplicated, but I really hope that it's not. I don't understand what this chunks means. Chunks 0. List of chunks will be added to and cooked. It should be chunk number 1. This is chunk number 1. Does it start from 0 or does it start from 1? That's a good question. Probably start from 1, huh? No, we start from 0. There is a chunk 0, and there is okay, this guy finished the packaging, which is very nice. So now we can do the test for real, you know? We can do the test for real, because he should have copied into packaging test, shipping test. Okay. Okay, at the moment, so this was the one without the chunks, okay? And basically this was one single file of 600 megabytes, right? Now I want to run it like it is now. So with the 2 labels, one which is actually a part of a subdirectory, right? Because this is the main case that I have, and I want to be sure if it's correct. Still, the total size doesn't match, because you see the total size, well, probably because the other stuff is going into the basic engine content, which doesn't have a label, right? Which to me is fine. Okay, so we will run it again. Now, it will not recompile everything, so I think it should be much quicker, because all the build is done, all the cooking is done. You just need to split in packages. So I think it's much better. It will be faster. Faster than the speed of light. I mean, it still takes a bit of time because I need to create anyway 1 gigabyte of stuff at least. Okay, so cooking should find everything done, hopefully. Yes, yes, yes. And now it's packing. Now it's packing. And now it's archiving. Okay, now is archiving. Wow. He created a chunk 0. I mean, this chunk, I think it doesn't exist actually, because this chunk is the old one. Yeah, this is from the previous installation. So in reality, he created only one chunk. So he completely ignored our request for this subdir label. He completely ignored it. Now, let me try one thing. Let me try to put this at 1, and let me try to put this one at 0. Like there is some sort of priority, okay? So that one chunk is not overriding the other. Okay, that would be super smart if they did it that way. I mean, I really hope they did, because this is what I need at least. So the amount is still the same. So it should be a chunk 0 and a chunk 1. But now the chunk 0 will contain stuff that is also in chunk 1. So if he's doing the chunks in a sequence, potentially now it will exclude one from the other, right? In terms of total size, I think it's about the same because it was 600 megabyte before and 600 megabyte now. So at least it's not duplicating stuff. So we are relaunching this. And if we are lucky, it's going to split them into two. This is what we want. Okay. This is very, very, very nice. Huh. So the order counts. The order counts. The order counts. The order counts. Did we place any packaging information here? Pack. No. So I think it's very important to note in this document, note chunk ID is actually meaningful as a sorting priority. This means that if I have let's say music.asset, if I have my music.asset included in chunk 0 and in chunk 1, right? If I have my music access included in chunk 0 and in chunk 1, given the priority, it will reside only in chunk 0, right? It will reside only in chunk 0. So if I want to put something in a specific chunk, I need, so in case of, so the point is, not number 2. So in case of subdirectories, you can flag your lower labels, your labels present in subdirectories with lower chunk ID, right? With lower chunk IDs compared to the main dir labels. So those will take priority and will be split into a separate chunk. Okay, now we do the test, but I'm pretty sure it's like this because it makes a lot of sense. So if I have so now my song went into pack chunk 1, right? Even if my main directory is saying to take everything and recurse everything and label everything, just because there is chunk ID number 1 and the subdir is chunk ID number 0, so it takes priority, so it's taking the files. Okay, this is very nice. This is very nice. Now we do another thing though. Now we do 2, and we go here in textures, we create another label. Which by the way could even be at this level. I don't think it makes any difference if it's a specific So I go miscellaneous, data asset, primary, label, okay. And then on this one, I say specific asset label, right? And on this one, we call it chunk 1. It's not recursive, it's not nothing, but we take an explicit asset. And the explicit asset that we take is ambience ambient 01, for example, which is 25 megabytes, right? Now, what I'm expecting to get, yes, because this one was going into the other chunk in theory. Yes. So what I'm expecting to get is my specific asset my specific asset label to be 150 megabytes, my subdir label to be 24, and my main label to be 330, whatever it is, the rest, right? I think this is a very good use case, though. I think I should make a short video on it, maybe. I don't know. I think it may help other people. I don't know if other people care about packs, but what is the default map? The default map of this example is the third person. In my project, the default map is the login window. This thing is still up, by the way. I think my food should be ready. Yeah, but I think that with the chunk ID, with the chunk priority ID, you know, you can do a lot of stuff. You just need to know it, right? You just need to know it. Yes, you see. So now, but it's something fucked up, though. No, it didn't work because the chunk 2 actually worked because we have the specific asset, but the chunk 1. The chunk 1. Wait, let me reopen all the labels. The chunk, I think is something got fucked up, huh? Because the chunk 0 is my subdir, where I have the one song of 25 megabytes, and in fact, chunk 0. Fuck, he renamed them though. Because chunk 0 I don't know. I mean, it seems to be this one, pack chunk 2. It seems to be this. Maybe these numbers do not correspond to those numbers. Because this one now is 25 and is exactly what the subdir label is. Then the chunk 1 is very strange. It's only 8 megabytes. 8 megabytes is so weird. Because I added one song of 150 megabytes to it. So in theory, this one should have been chunk 1 of 150 megabytes. And then the main label, which is chunk number 2, should contain everything else. Ah, fuck, there is also a priority thingy. Oh fuck, I completely ignored this one, which is the priority. Okay, so let's set the priority then instead of the chunks. Let's set the priority. So this is priority 0. This is priority 1 and this is priority 2, assuming that lower priority wins. Does lower priority wins? Higher priority take precedence over lower priority. Okay, the opposite. So higher priority takes precedence over lower priorities. Yeah, but why the chunk ID then didn't correspond? I don't know. Okay, let me try this while I check my food, because now, so it's the priority thing that then we have to change then. Not the chunk ID. Login window is the widget map. The sound decoding the assets, so you would put them all in the first chunk. Login window is very little, so stuff. My problem is to split the maps. I need to split the maps. 1 second, I'm checking my food. Because the maps are the ones that are super big. Okay. I think it's cooked. Yes, it's cooked, boys. So I'm gonna eat 5 minutes, but let me see what we got. Let me see what we got. Hey, we got the same though. Fuck, why we got the same? Why we got the same? Why the specific asset didn't go in? Let me try specific asset priority 10 or whatever. Specific asset priority 10. I mean, I really want this one to go into a separate chunk because I selected it specifically. Right? And I really want that guy to go in another chunk, but he's not doing it. I don't know if I need to clean the directory, but I don't think it makes any difference. So what it did is identical. It's identical. So it's not giving a shit about my priorities, really. Is it possible that these priorities are by chunk ID, like I was saying before? But because when I changed the chunk ID, it actually seemed to work, but now specific asset, sub dir label. Let me do this 1 2. No, sorry, this 1 1 and this 1 0. But I think there is something weird going on, or I don't understand it, or there is something weird going on because so strange. So strange. I just deleted them all, so it needs to. Yeah, I refreshed obviously, but it's not making a difference. Okay, I'm gonna eat, boys. I'm gonna eat right now. Right now. I just want to see this one, but I think it makes no difference. No, it makes no difference. So I still cannot split, you know, I still cannot split the 150 megabyte. I mean, unless the 25 megabyte got compressed into 1.8, but I don't think so. What the hell is putting into this 1.8, by the way? Do we have a way to open the pack files? Because I think I need it. Okay, anyway. I'm going to eat. I'm going to eat! I'm going to eat, my friends! Properties. Eating dinner. Eating dinner. Maybe a bit more than 2 minutes. I think it will be 5. 5 minutes. Bon appetit. Bon appetit.
I dig my hole, you build a wall. I dig my hole, you build a wall. One day that wall is gonna fall. Gonna build that city on a hill. Gonna build that city on a hill. Someday those tears are gonna spill. So build that wall and build it strong, 'cause we'll be there before too long. Gonna build that wall up to the sky. Gonna build that wall up to the sky. Someday your bird is gonna fly. Gonna build that wall until it's done. Gonna build that wall until it's done.
I'm back.
But now you got nowhere to run.
I'm back. Hello, Filthy Remake. Hi.
So build that
How much time did it take? I don't know.
build it strong, 'cause we'll be there before too long.
Bon appetit. Okay, so I was thinking to one thing. Let me try to remove this recursively, because I think that I mean, even if he says, right, that this rule will apply to all reference secondary assets as long as they are not managed by higher priority primary asset, but I don't believe this too much. I don't believe this too much. So we're gonna remove the apply recursively, okay? And we're gonna try again. And we're gonna try again. Can we list the content of a pack file? That would be useful. I mean, for sure we can, but I don't know how. Identical. Identical. It's not making any difference. In particular, pack chunk 1. Bro, but the thing that I don't understand is, are these numbers even working? Like, if I name this one 4 and this one 7, right? Do I get my chunks with the right numbers or no? or it doesn't make any difference? Yes, I'm trying to reduce the reduce the size of some of our packs. We have one pack which is 4.6 gigabyte or something like that, and I would like to make it smaller. So I'm trying in another project, in a test project, to understand better how the chunks are working. Okay. 1, 4, and 7. So actually 1, 4, and 7. So actually 1, 4, and 7 got the right numbers. But still there is a chunk 0. Which is like the default, right? Which is getting the majority of the assets. Which is getting the majority of the assets. Why? Okay, let's put all my guys at priority 10. All my guys at priority 10. Right? So the priority 10 should be above whatever this guy has, right? But at least the numbers are correct. The only problem I see is that pack chunk 0 is anyway the default. So if I name any of my packs 0, it will anyway be merged with the default one, which is not a good idea. So I should start my packages from 1, right? I should start my packages for 1. Chunk ID 0 is anyway used by Unreal Engine as the default chunk. So the default chunk. So let's say our specific chunks should start from 1. Right? Because anyway in 0 we'll put at least all the basic engine stuff. I don't know how many basic engine stuff we have, but okay, finished. So even if all my thingies have priority 10, so which is higher than everything else, still I cannot get my files into my packs, which is very strange. I cannot get my files into my pack. Let me see how big is pack chunk 0 in our plane shift distribution. In our plane shift, oh my god, the directories, boys, holy shit. Is 1.3 giga, and there is an optional, okay, I don't know what is it, of 300. I have no idea what is this optional thingy. No idea. Or maybe because I have a, do I have 2 that are named 4? I don't know where the optional is coming from, really. But anyway, you know, unfortunately, this is not working. Okay, let's try something simpler, okay? So let's remove the specific asset, which is the one that is a bit weird, and let's keep only the main and the subdir. Right? The main and the subdir. I don't understand really. Chunk 4, chunk 4, chunk 5. Priority 10. So in my chunk 4 there should be a lot of stuff. I mean, all my directory basically. While unfortunately what we see is that my chunk 4 is only 19 megabytes. So the songs are going into pack chunk 0 for whatever reason. Right? The songs are going into this. Even if they are sitting inside this directory, which is inside the main label. That is very, very strange. Okay, let's try now that we deleted the specific asset, but at the moment I still don't understand how it works. But bro, you didn't put one in the root folder? Yes, I have one in the root folder. What do you mean? I mean in the root, in my folder. My folder is called models. Right? So from here down, right? From here down, everything that is in these directories should go inside of this chunk. But it doesn't do it. Or anyway, it did it and then it didn't do it again. I don't know. But no, if with the root you mean content, no, in the root I don't have anything. So I'm happy that everything that is here is going into chunk 0. That's fine. Fuck. We did it before because one chunk was 150 megabytes. But now it doesn't give a shit. It doesn't give a shit. Why it was working before though? I think this priority 10, I don't know, it's saying that higher priority wins, but I'm not that convinced actually. I'm not that convinced. At least I don't see this happening. I don't know. I don't see this happening. I can try to put one at the top level, but if I put one at the top level, you know, what is the point? I mean, in my other project, anyway, it works because we have you know, all these chunks, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, all these chunks which are pretty much, you know, working as they should. It's just here in this test project that it seems that it's working weird. If I make a tutorial, can I share it? Yeah, sure. First I need to understand it, but... First I need to freaking understand it. No, now it's always doing the same. Whatever I do, it doesn't care. Whatever I do, it doesn't care. But you see that in the asset editor, asset audit, okay? Asset audit should be representative of what and how you split. He's saying that my main label, which is chunk number 4, should be 330 megabytes, right? You see this? 330 megabytes, but my chunk number 4, when packaged, is only 19. So I don't understand. I always rebuild. What do you mean? I launched a command that is rebuilding everything, yes. And I also delete the file, so there is no way. But strangely enough, it worked before. Which is very strange. It is very strange. Do I need to save the project more than saving the labels? But I don't think so. But do you think that saving the project... But I don't think so, because the project doesn't really exist. I mean... It seems that he's not reading these two labels the proper way. Right? Even if here it says 330 megabytes. Is there something else I need to delete? I don't think so. I mean, for sure, unpackaging, reusing the previous packaging, so... Let me see if he says something here. Because you see that it starts from here, executing... Oh my god, this music, bro. What the fuck? Who is playing? What? What? I have two Winamp running. Okay. Executing 3 real pack command. Okay. Parsing crypto key from crypto whatever. Add the 290 entry to pack file. Loading pack file. Collected 2000 files. Added 2000 files. Unpack executed. Add the 33 files. Hey, you see that this is giving you also the number of files that is adding. So in the first chunk is adding 2300 files. In the second one is adding 33 files. And in the last one is adding 2 files only. Right? So you can see it here. You can see here how it's splitting between the files. So he's not doing what we want him to do. Full rebuild? I can try, yes. But you know, in theory, when you are shipping, so when you are giving him a command like this, he's rebuilding everything anyway, you know? So it seems kind of strange that, yeah, 2000 files, 33 files, 2 files. So it's identical. It's identical. But earlier we had one chunk which was actually working properly. I'm sure, because I remember there was one that was 150 megabyte or something. I can build, but this build is done when you package, so but anyway, I did it. Anyway, I did it. By the way, those files, those assets are not even used in the level, so you cannot even say like, okay, he's trying to read from the level and he's navigating the dependencies, because it's not really the case. No, it's the same. 2000, 33, and 2. Now, I don't know if I need to delete reading chunk. Let me see, reading chunk. Reading chunk. You see that these chunks, pack chunk, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What is this? Reading chunk, pack chunk list. Pack chunk list. What is that? Chunk 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We don't have that many. But anyway. And then chunk 0 txt, TMP packaging. Ah, here you have all the files that are put in a chunk. Here you have the files. Ah, that's very nice. So this is all content. This is all starter content, but there is also content maps. What is the name of my directory? Content models. No, models is actually not here. Do you mean that it's compressing them so much that 150 mega becomes like 19? I mean, that can also be the case, huh? That can also be the case. Maybe it's always been right. It's just me that I'm thinking chunk 4 and chunk 5. Chunk 4 is adding holy shit. Is it compressed that much? I think he's doing it, boys, but he has 300 megabytes. He has 300 megabytes in 19 megabytes. I mean, if this list is correct, and I assume it is correct, because I think it would be weird if it's not correct, right? He's doing exactly what I want him to do. With the difference that now I deleted... Okay. I mean, if that list is true, is correct. If this list is true, is correct. But it means that he's placing 300 megabytes into 19. But maybe it's possible. Maybe he's compressing so much and it's only audio, so maybe audio can be compressed well. Okay. No, it's very nice that I can see the list here. It's very, very nice. What is pack chunk layers? 0000 and pack chunk list. But now the question is why if I deleted my secondary label, I deleted the label number 5, doesn't exist anymore. I mean the 7. Number 5, subdir label, asset located in this directory, subdir label. Ah yes, it's bronze doors. Yes. No, boys, it's correct. It's absolutely correct. I mean, I was looking at the sides, but the sides is not the right. Priority 10. Let me try to swap the priority though to understand if the priority is working. So in my chunk number 5, so I put this one as priority 1 and I put this one as priority 10, okay? So in theory now the subdir label should be empty because everything is getting...
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah! Everything is getting taken from this. Okay. Okay, let's try again. So it means that it works also with subdirectories and it works also with specific. I think you just should not look at the sides because it's very misleading. You should just look at the list. At the txt file that is creating. But now, in theory, now the number 5 should be empty, huh? Or anyway, one of the two should be empty. I don't remember which is the number, but adding 2 files. 19360. I know it's the same. It's always the same result. Number 5. Number 5 is the subdir. In theory, it's priority 1. So, and this one is saying take everything. But anyway, it's working the way I want because this case for me is not a case where I want the farther one to win. I always want the lower one to win, right? Because it's more specific. So I don't really care. I think it's good that it works this way. I think it's good that it works this way. I just need to delete that phrase that I added to this because it's wrong. That is wrong. With higher priority. Okay, do we want to try to package our beast? The problem is that packaging our beast will take 1 hour or two. No, because the idea, you know, is that I want to cut off. Okay, now that we have this kind of understanding, let me open up. Let me open up my main project, right? Fuck this epic thingy that is starting every time I close the editor. So annoying. Did you pick 32-bit and 64-bit or just one? What? We are not... 32-bit is no more supported, so... Maybe supported still on Windows, but for sure on Linux and Mac is not supported, so... 32-bit is dead since long. Forget 32 bits. Doesn't exist anymore in this universe. Okay, so my point is, first thing I want to understand is how I have my chunks numbered, because I think I should not start from 0, while unfortunately I think I started from 0. Chunk ID 1. Chunk ID 1. Let me open them all, which is probably easier. I can also do a refresh of... I know I started from 1. Good boy. I started from 1, okay. So it's not bad. Yeah, but you see that we have 1, which is this, which is 4 gigabytes. Right? Which totally makes no sense. And we have another one, which is this one, which for some reason it is saying 1.4, but it's actually 3 gigabytes. And they are too big, really too big, really too big. Now the problem is that the one of subdirectories I think I'm gonna fix, because the one of subdirectory I can just create for example, if I split work content, and work content I split environments, for example, this one will be already a very big directory, because this one in Unreal, work content, environments, it is 2 gigabytes, and the total is 4 gigabytes, so it's about half of it. It's about half of it, so I think this will be perfect to split, right? This will be perfect to split. So this will be environment label. Environment label. You will get a chunk ID of 10, because we arrived up to now a 9, so this will be 10. And we will have label asset in my directory. And all the subdirectories. And I think this one will already solve quite some problems. But then I have the other problem, which is the one of the maps, one next to each other. Okay, so this is good. But it is not enough, because the other case that I have is... we can test it again in the sample project, right? Yeah, but anyway, the X one learner doesn't make any difference, even if it would be 32-bit. I mean, here the problem is the content, it's not the exe file. The exe file is super small, it's 100K. So it's not changing, you know, the game. So one problem I have is that is the specific label I was saying before, right? So if I create a specific label, miscellaneous data asset primary, but it seems to be working, boys. Specific label. So basically in this case we are going to select certain assets to be added explicitly, right? Because maybe they are very big, right? So for example, I take this ambience 1, okay? We should be about 8 megabytes. And I assign it to a chunk which is number 3. That for sure we didn't have, right? In priority, I don't know, can be 10 like all the others. I think in our case we have all the priorities at 0. Maybe we should keep all the priority as 0, because anyway, I think the priorities, there is always the father that let me take all the priorities at 0 1 second, because I don't think it really makes any difference, by the way. $24 megabyte, 150 megabyte, 150 megabyte. Okay. Okay. Chunks 3 plus 4. I don't understand what this means. Why 3 plus 4? Like there are 2 chunks? This I don't understand what 3 plus 4 means. But anyway, I don't really care. I just want to be sure that I can select specific assets, right? For a specific package. Because for example, I can select all the biggest cities, and I can put them in one package, right? So we already cut off by many gigabytes. If you mess up the assets, the next update will... No, the next update will be a full release. It's already decided. And that's why I'm doing this. So I will not go through the updater. Because I did changes to the updater today. And anyway, we already have 2 patches. One is 2 gigabytes and one is 1 gigabyte. So it's faster to, you know, re-download the whole game than patch it. And so this will be a full release. It will be a full release. Okay, chunk 5. No, chunk 3. Chunk 3 actually got some stuff, boys. Chunk 3 actually got some stuff. Where was the directory? Fuck. With all the files. Wasn't there a list of all the files to use? No. Pack list. Chunk 3. Before there was the list. I don't know, I'm confused, but it's okay. Ambient 01 U asset. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it works. It works as expected, boys. It's just that I was confused by the sides, but it actually does what it needs to do, which is incredible. Okay. So I can also select, even if you leave the priority at 0, your subdirectory will win anyway. So it's perfect. It's perfect. So okay. So I think that to reduce the monster, what are the chunk optional? That I don't understand. What is it? Unreal chunk optional. What is optional chunk? What is optional? Optional pack files. I mean, in theory, I can check it in my build, right? Because if he lists the files, wait, if I go here and we check this file here, assuming that I didn't restart it from the last time. Ah, fuck. It's not there. No, it's here, it's here, it's here. So if I search pack, no, pack is not a good. Pack list. No, wait. Ah, fuck, it's overridden by... It's overridden every time. It's the one of today. Fuck it. Yeah, I was thinking that the log would go in my directory, in my save directory into my project, but it seems it goes under Unreal. So actually we don't have... It's very strange, but it seems that we don't have... Anyway, I don't care. I don't care. Let me just check the biggest map. So if I go under maps, right, and I go here and I order by day, I order by sites, right, you see that we have a significant number of maps that are super big. Let me do this though, because I think I need all the maps. Let me check in what I should check in, because otherwise I'm doing a mess. So add the new emitters, emitter sounds. So all of this is good, all these emitters are good. Then we fixed black flame level, adding missing assets. Then we fixed then we reorganized in folders objects of numerous of some maps. And then I fixed collision for black flame level. I think I did something in BP Sky, but I think I did it for changes to BP Sky for audio. Right. And then I added a new label. Maybe this label I can wait a second, but yes, this label I will check it in later. Okay, let me check this in. Okay. Checking in is always, you know, something you have to do with very much care. Is Magic Mat only Epic knows? What do you mean check in? I mean to check it in our repository, in our subversion, so that everything is under SUS control, right? You should always work with SUS control, even if you are working alone. Without SUS control is GG. It's the end of the end. But I think our client will be about 1.5 gigabyte bigger now. With all the music that I added and all the sounds, and even if they compress a lot. Like 350 megabyte became 19. Yeah, it's like uploaded to GitHub, yes, but we don't use GitHub, we use our own repository. We use our own. Okay. So now okay. Okay, so now we have all the maps again. Now we have all the maps again. So the maps directory is 3 gigabytes. Right? I would like to split out of this some parts. While Amnedair is only 38 megabyte, is impossible. This is so strange. I think there is some weird stuff going on here as well, but I think it's probably in one of the other maps. I think this one is called Amnedair, but actually it's not Amnedair. Now it can be only 38 because there is a lot of reuse. Maybe because there is a lot of reuse. But anyway, our biggest maps are these ones, right? Including one which is Iliacum X 11.1. What is Iliacum X 11.1? But anyway, if I take like the top 8 items, is already 1 gigabyte, right? So maybe I can put these 8 items explicitly into one label, right? And we are good. We are good, you know. Because I don't think we should have files of 4 gigabytes. I think it's hard to manage. I think it's hard to patch, you know. There are a lot of issues with such big files. I mean, if we have an integrity check and you want to re-download only that file, you know, is going to be annoying. Let me look 1 second at that Amnedair map, because I really don't know. I mean, it's very strange if it's really Amnedair, but probably it is, because it's called Amnedair 0402. I think it's because it's reusing a lot. So like the houses, there are many houses, but they are all the same model. So in reality, yeah, is the right map, boys. Wow, look at that night. Look at that night. So nice. Then what is that? What is the other one? What is the... There is one which is super big. What is that one? The... Which is not named, but is still super big. What is it? Maps. Maps. This one. 1102. 1102. Eleven 02. What the fuck is this? Raurim Con. There is nothing in this map. It's completely empty. It is a placeholder map. How it can be 110 megabytes? Cormia tree. Maybe this tree is insane. I don't know. Maybe this tree is 1,000 million triangles. No, it's 14,000. I mean, it's big, but I don't know. There is something strange on this map. It's 100 megabyte. It's 124 megabyte. And it's fully empty. It's empty. There is nothing. It's just a placeholder. So this one is 100 megabyte. The other one that you've seen before with the full city is 38. Doesn't really sound right. Doesn't really sound correct, but I guess we don't care. Anyway, these maps are... Yeah, there are trees, but there are a lot of trees also on the other map. I mean, what makes the difference maybe is geometry, no? I don't know, maybe there is a million rocks on the ground. That's possible. Maybe there are 3,000... Yeah, maybe. Maybe someone painted all these fucking little guys. And he painted millions of them here. Yeah, that's possible. There are many, and that's possible. Because each of these ones is anyway data. So, yeah, maybe. Maybe. Anyway, the point is, if we create a label, that picks the top cities, including their data, let me see if I can do it. If I go under maps client, I don't know if I want to put it here or where, but the best would be to put it here actually. But I think it may be confusing. I think I would put it here, otherwise it's too confusing. I don't think the directory makes a difference anyway, if you are selecting the specific assets, because I did the test in the test project and I was not in the right directory, so... selected maps label. Selected maps label. Okay, so this will be chunk number 11 at this point, I guess. 7 plus 10. I don't know why it says like 7 plus 10, but okay. Yes, it will be chunk 11. And it will be explicit assets, right? And here we need to go... ah, fuck, assets. Can we select maps? Because I need maps, huh? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I mean, I need a map. I need a... For example, this one. Ah, yes, you can. Yes, you can! Okay, we take Amnedair and its build data. Then we take BD Eagle. How big is BD Eagle? BD Eagle. BD Road is big, it's very big. BD Road 1 and 2 are super big. BD Road 1, BD Road 2. And BD Eagle is small. I don't know, some levels I don't understand, but okay. BD Road 1 and BD Road 2 are big. Hidla is very big. Mainly the build data of Hidla is big. Hidla. Let's take Hidla underscore X. Hidla X04. Anyway, these maps will never change, so... There is a project setting for max chunk size. Like he's going to split them automatically after that. The problem is that then I don't know what is going what is going where, but anyway, they can be interesting. They can be, because you know, having certain maps in certain chunks allows us, for example, when we do an update, to know which chunks will be affected. So I think it's anyway useful for us to target specific chunks. But I think probably we made it 4 point something, and then that's probably why we get the optional piece, because maybe the optional piece is exceeding the max chunk. Where is the max? Where is this max thingy? Pack file compression. Holy shit. Max chunk size. If it, at the moment is 0 for our project. If this is greater than 0, they set the maximum size per chunk. Chunk larger than this size will be split into multiple pack files, such as pack chunk 0 S1. I think it's not bad. I think we can set it anyway, you know? Just to avoid that we go over a certain size. I think this could be very good. I think we can use it. I mean, we can use a mix of the two techniques, no? In the sense that we know where the stuff is going, right? And we divide it in like 10 or 11 main areas. So all the audio, all the maps, all the characters, you know, all the environment plants and trees. But then if it goes over a certain size, we split it anyway. I think it's a great idea. Oh my god, look at this option. Force 1 chunk per file. Holy fuck. 1 chunk per file will be millions of chunks. What is this expressed into? Is bytes or is megabytes or what is it? I have no idea. It doesn't say. It doesn't say the. What is it? Because to me, I think we should do. I think 2 gigabytes should be the maximum. I think patching something above 2 gigabytes is overkill. We should really not have something above 2 gigabytes. So I have to type 2 billions. 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Depends if it's in byte, if it's in kilobyte, if in whatever it is. Max chunk size. I think because he placed 1000, assuming it is in megabyte, but it's not in megabyte. I think it's in kilobytes or even in bytes. We can test it on the other project. We can test it on the other project and say 10,000 and see what happens. Let me try. I think it's in bytes. But we will try immediately. We will go 100,000 and see what happens, okay? We go 100,000. We go 100,000 and see what happens. If it's in kilobytes, we'll already split it. Maybe it's in kilobytes, but I don't know. Let's try to package again. In nanobytes. In petabytes. In zettabytes. Cook failed. Cook failed. Max chunk size of 100,000 too small. I think it's in bytes, boys. It's actually in bytes. So if you want to say 100 megabytes, you have to say 100 millions. You have to say 100 millions. At least it tells you now. The chunk downloader. Yeah, but the chunk downloader is a kind of a, you know, in between a real patcher and not, because I mean, he's able only to compare chunks and download chunks, but he's not able to diff a specific chunk in a binary way like we do. So we do binary difference, right? And we upload only the patch of that chunk. So we patch only the specific chunk. Let me see what it did. Packaging test. Packaging test. Yes. Yes. He split the chunk 1, which was actually 500 megabytes. He split it in chunks of 95. And okay, this one is the old file, okay? This one you should not look at it, I guess. This pack chunk 0 is strange though, it's the same time. It's 120. What is the sum of this? 570 megabyte. Yeah, it's exactly the same size. Now this one is still 120, which in theory we said that it was 100 megabytes, but I think it's good. I think it's good. So if you want to do 2 gigabytes, I have to put 2 billions there, right? Let me answer to this guy. The max chunk size is expressed in bytes. So if you want chunks to be 10 megabytes, well, let's say 100 megabytes. 100 megabyte max. You should specify 100 millions. Right? $100 millions. Oh fuck, I'm not logged in. GG, not logged in, why? Our patcher is a binary diff, so. But yes, this is what we want, and what we have. Okay, so we need to put in our project, then we will put 2 billions, right? 2 billions. I just need to be sure that I'm typing it right. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So this will be millions. 1, 2, 3. This will be 1,000 millions, so 2,000 millions. So yes, 2 billions. So 2 billions is 2 giga. Yeah, anyway, our patcher is a binary patcher, so he's checking every chunk and he's doing what we want him to do. Pretty good, huh? Pretty good. Let me check other maps that are kind of. But I think that for the maps, you know, for the maps we can use this 2 giga filter. So maybe I can avoid using this. I think the 2 giga filter is good. I think we can avoid using these selected maps, because anyway the maps will be split. Now, we don't know how they will be split, but I don't really care. But you know what is the only problem? The only problem is that when we will release a new version and we repackage, right? If the engine is splitting this 2 giga every time differently, would really be a problem. So maybe selecting the maps is anyway a good idea. For example, I think I can put all the maps that we frequently update into the same file, right? That is what I was trying to do, and I think what I can do. So all the maps that we update very frequently, like Idlau, Javera, the Bronze Door, I mean the Goog, the main areas that we update very often, I think they should all go in the same file. And so we always update that file. And the other maps will go wherever they want to go. I mean, it will go in the other one. So yeah, I think it's still relevant, boys. It's still very relevant for me to do it properly. It is. With the build data. Now the build data, we don't have it for everyone. I think is the problem because we didn't really build all the maps. And I think that's an issue. We need to build all the maps. So there are still a lot of maps with wrong lights just because I didn't click on and then waited like 4 hours to... Let me see if we have Goog. Granted. Yeah, but this is already very good, you know, because if I have all these maps that I know that I can change and just do a small update, I'm pretty happy about it. I'm very happy about it. Pararam. I have 1.3 million directories. And I don't know if I can survive this, but I'm trying. BD Road 1 and BD Road 2. Can we rebuild, even if this is only... There is no geometry, basically. But let me try to rebuild them 1 second, though, because I'm not so convinced that... save selected maps. So... BD Road 1, for example, right? BD Road 1. Let me see how much time it takes to build. Because I think I never built all the maps. Or anyway, if I did, it was so long time ago. So long time ago. Like all the sound probably won't change at first for... Yeah, exactly. Like I have all the sounds, I already have them in one chunk. It's very unlikely that the sounds will change or some assets like some geometry. I mean, yeah, if you have a large number of small files, then maybe the chunk downloader is enough, but for us it's useless. We have it already. And it's working better than their downloader. So we are Gucci. You know Gucci? So we are Gucci. Very nice. Very, very nice. I mean, it's working, but it may take forever, I tell you. Building one level is so long. Gucci like the brand, yes. There's another way to say good. I think it will take a lot, but we can wait. What's my favorite brand? Obviously Plane Shift. Obviously. No other brands can stand. I mean of clothes. I don't know, I don't really have a favorite brand of clothes. I don't really care about clothes too much, so. But I don't know, Armani is pretty good. Armani is very nice. Armani is good. Zero 0.00%. 0.00%. I think it's time for a marble game. Marble games! Marble games. Army code. What is army code? Armani. Armani. How many? I don't know. We can do 3 maybe, because this thing is never gonna finish, boys. This thing is never gonna finish. It's 0.0%. I mean, I can cancel it, and I think we can do 3, and then I stop the stream. And then I stopped this. You see, the hula immediately came back. You know, when you have a game like this, is so we'll do Grand Prix of 3 maps. And Filthy Remake, if you want to play, you have to go on Twitch, okay? Because this is working only on Twitch. So you have to go on Twitch, Twitch TV/PlaneShift, and then join, okay? What the fuck? Ah, 3. No, the funnel we did it already. The funnel we did it already. I want new maps. New maps, boys. I don't know. I don't know if these were the ones that we already did or not. No idea. Okay, so now you can type exclamation mark play. Now. Now. Exclamation mark play. But on Twitch, okay? You need to be on Twitch. Exclamation mark play. Join, boys. I know you are AFK. I know you are AFK. But join anyway. Exclamation mark play. We have too few people. We need at least 4 or 5 people. We cannot play if we are too few, because it will ruin the leaderboard. Where are all the Italian programmers? I don't know. They are watching TV and sleeping. That is where they are. We need at least 4 players. I mean 5. I mean 4 plus me. 4 plus me. Exclamation mark play. Boys. Exclamation mark play. 0.00%. Very, very nice. Ah, but it changed color. It changed color, so which is not too bad. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Still 0.00%, but if you want to play marbles on stream, you should join Twitch. Filthy remake. Why you don't join Twitch and join this? Go on Twitch. Do you have Twitch? Do you know Twitch? Where is Piat Nashin when you need him? Where is Piat Nashin when you need him? Wait, I will advertise on our channel, okay? I will say in general www.twitch.tv/planeshift, right? We are playing marbles on stream. Join. HTTPS. Segmentation fault on 0712. Wow. Yes, I have to work tomorrow, so I think I have 10 minutes more or 15 minutes more. No one is joining. And no one is joining, we cannot play. Fuck. Ah! He went a bit forward, but it's still 0.00%. Hello, Jet. Bling! What happened? Danny King 2222. Hello. And welcome. You have to type exclamation mark play. Exclamation mark play. We will do 3 runs, so 3 tracks. 3 tracks, and we will see who is the winner of the 3 tracks. So the points will be summed up. Okay, now we are enough. Now we are enough people. And we can start, boys. And we can start. Let's see what happens. 20 second we start, huh? Meanwhile, 0.00%. Very nice. We never finish, boys. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Go! Let's go, boys. And here we are. We have to go down this funnel, boys. That Piaknashin in blue is the record of the track, okay? Because Piaknashin didn't join. That's the ghost ball is called. Is the record of the track. So at the moment the record of the track is still a record, but Danny King is very close now. And he's trying to beat the track record. Meanwhile, where is everyone else? Everyone else took another road. Everyone else took another road. And is getting shot by this cannon. Boom. I think that the other road seems to be better. Plane shift, I mean, cheating as usual, look at that. He's actually first, he's going super quick. One learner is also very close. Danny King is next. Uajet is next. Hula at the moment is the last one. But plane shift, boys, is running like crazy. But now he's getting stuck. And he's very, very close. You have to go out of that. Danny King is going out. Piaknashin, plane shift, they're jumping together. One learner arrived as well as second. And then third, Uajet. Fourth, Danny King. And last but not least, Hula. Yeah, this thing is a bit weird. There is a kind of a air flux. Incredibly enough, I won. Incredibly enough. So I took 2 points. One learner 1 point. Uajet 1 point. I think these are the points, right? And we go to the next map. Very close at the end, yes. Very, very, very close. This one we did already. But anyway. There are so many maps, we pick always the same one. So you need to type exclamation mark play. Exclamation mark play right now. To join the second map. Hello, Lucy. Exclamation mark play. Exclamation mark play. Ooh, more people are joining, so it is becoming harder now. Uajet. Hula is missing. Hula. Hula la. Hula la. Hula is missing. Should we start without Hula? It's here, it's here. He joined. Okay. He joined. Okay, 30 seconds and we start. You still have 30 seconds to join in case you want to. And let's go. Meanwhile, our recalculation. 56%, not bad. From 0 to 56%, very quick. Okay, so this is progressing now. But we have a race. We have a race. There is a Formula 1. Formula 1 for marbles. Let's go, boys! So at the moment, Danny King is leading in position number 1. The number you see on top of your name is the number of laps, because we do 3 laps on this map, right? And at the moment, Danny King is leading. And Audochos is next. Plane Shift decided to pass and gain the second place. Meanwhile, at the back, Hula and Uajet are fighting. Uajet is coming out very, very quick from this turn. And look at that, he's gaining again. He's gaining a lot of ground. Pretty good, pretty good. Plane Shift is 1, cheating as always. And Danny King is second. Can I go at the top and see it all? No, maybe not. Uajet next, One Learner next. Audacious next, Lucy. At the moment, it just passed Audacious now. Meanwhile, Plane Shift still leading. Second, Danny King. Third, Uajet. There is a lot of fights at the back, trying to gain the third and fourth position. People passing continuously each other. Lucy now accelerating very quick on the turn. Boom, on the side. And they are just passing each other continuously. Meanwhile, at the first place, Danny King passed Plane Shift and now is leading. There is the second. We are starting now the third lap. There is the full map if you want to see it. And Danny King is still leading by very little advantage. Uajet next, Lucy next, Adocious, One Learner, and Hula is at the back at the moment. Unfortunately, Hula. Danny King is first, Plane Shift second. The third position can be taken by Lucy. Lucy seems to be very fast. And he's trying, but no, at the moment took a bad turn and actually got passed by Adocious, which is now in the fourth position. This is the last lap. There is the last lap. That is close to the end, boys. Danny King makes it first. Plane Shift second. Uajet third. Audacious fourth. Lucy, One Learner. And Ula is coming as well. Yeah, Ula Marble today not very fast. Not very fast today. Not very fast. The last map.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay, type exclamation mark play. Exclamation mark play. To join the last round. You cannot miss the last round, boys. You cannot miss the last round. Cannot miss it. Cannot miss it. This can make the difference. This can be life or death. Who's missing? Someone is missing? Anyway, you still have 45 seconds in case. I think it's all of us. I think it's all of us. $30 seconds. 30 seconds on the last map. I feel the tension. I know. 20 seconds. Wow, 100%. This one finished, by the way. 10 seconds. Be ready. Be ready. And go. And we started. There is a big funnel. A big glass green funnel, which will bring you down there. And then after that, look at this. Obstacles, turns. These are accelerators, but the accelerator can also be dangerous because if you take them too fast, you may jump out of the map. So you have to be careful. One learner is coming out first. Uajet second with a big distance from the rest of the group. But don't worry because there are obstacles and obstacles can stop people for hours. Lucy next. Plane Shift next. Hula next. Very close to Audocious. And Danny next. Some turns. Some accelerators. And now some bumps. These bumps are very easy though because they are not pushing you out. Some simple bumps. These bumps are a bit more annoying. One learner and Uajet are splitting. Meanwhile at the back, Lucy is third at the moment. Plane Shift fourth. Ula fifth. Audacious sixth and Danny King 7. There should be still some obstacles here. One learner Uajet completely past the obstacles without stopping even 1 second. But now, here, there is the big problem. The big problem. Meanwhile at the back, so Uajet is coming out first and one learner second. Who will jump down first? Uajet made it. Uajet made it. One learner is still bouncing around. One learner made it. One learner made it. Audocious, Lucy. Plane Shift is there since forever, but he doesn't want to go down and arrive 6. And Hula, consistency is important in life. And so consistently number 7. Good job anyway to be consistent. Yeah, you can get launched out of the map. So here are the final results. And the winners are... Number 3, Plane Shift. Number 2, Danny King. And number 1, Uajet. Good job, boys. Good job. Good job. So if we go in our leaderboard, and I go local, and I go view. Okay, this is the current standing. So at number 1, with the same number of points at 15, Hula and Piat Machine. One learner and Plane Shift, both at 13. And Dan Kid next with 7, Toraro 6, Uajet 5, Danny King 3, and Lucy 1. You can also see the total number of races. Like, you say that Plane Shift is winning a lot, but actually, I was in 21 races, and I'm only 4.
My most sincere congratulations.
Congratulations, boys. Okay. Okay, with that, I think I will close the stream. Let me see if we can raid someone or not. Let me see. Ah, she restarted streaming, really. She restarted streaming, so I think that we are going to raid her. So, she restarted streaming, really. Incredible. So, if you want to join the raid, You should go to the Twitch channel. You are already on the Twitch channel, so I think it's fine. And we are gonna raid her in few seconds. And I will see you tomorrow evening, okay? Probably. Well, let's see. Let's see how it goes tomorrow, but let's say tomorrow evening, in theory, I will be here. Stay for the raid. Stay for the raid. Don't go away. Don't go away. See you boys next time.